boot up one of my past saves here and continue because I'm intent on getting somewhere in this game. Because I've actually... Oh, this is not a save for the main story. That was a save for one of the mods. The top one's my save for the main story. That's right. Those of you who've never heard of this, it's Cry of Fear. It came out a long time ago. This is vintage horror shit. I was gonna play something else, but I decided to scrap it because it was causing me too much issue. I'm not costume. How the fuck do I do a costume? Whoa! I don't have the health for this. Fuck. Just out the gate with an ass fucking. Okay. Like the elevator. Agua. So I'm just kind of jumping into this without an intro or anything, but I'm trying to get this stream started for an easy 30 minutes. Nice to cut, easy to cut, like to cut food. There's a fucking serial killer living in this apartment. Jesus, that was loud as fuck. I remember what's been happening up to this point, though. Somebody's been texting me from inside this apartment building.
Oh no. Did he do this to himself? There's a key in the bathtub.
Ah, fuck. This game is great proof that you don't need super great graphics to be spooky. And I do plan on playing. Somebody blocked my door. I do plan on playing Resident Evil Village eventually. Die! What the fuck? Now I'm back up here, son of a bitch. Fuck you, asshole. I ain't playing these games. I ain't playing these games. Heavenly stigma. I'm listening to Jekyll and Hyde soundtrack recently because I love that musical. I like musicals in general. That one's probably one of my all-time favorites alongside The Count of Monte Cristo. Da da da. Yeah, I'm coming. Gonna find you dead, like. Gonna find you dead, like. Gonna find you dead, like. Oh, criminy Christmas. Inventory full? Well, I gotta use this morphine anyway. So apparently, you can't reload while you've got the... You can't reload while you got the phone in your hand. Which I guess is realistic, but I don't need a game to be realistic. Motherfucker. I read that one the last time playing this. Hello. Hello there. Basement door, so I'm working my way down. Nope. The elevator worked when I was on one of the upper floors. I'm pretty Jesus! Woo! See that arm twitch? That's completely out of control. Look who! Holy crap! What door did she bust out of? She busted out of this one. Is there a save point in here? Woo. Yeah. There we go. Big brain time. I need to find a save point and some fucking morphine. Not like this. Couple of nooses. Morphine. Fucker. Woo! Saving progress! Hell yeah. Now I gotta go back in the apartment building. Find a tape player. Pain in the back. This shit is intense as fuck. As fuck! Just kept my mic doing that, I apologize. Apparently I'm not. I don't know where to go. Oh, this door's covered in blood. That's probably a hint. Alright, what's on the videotape? Two dudes. The Packer, is he gonna make? No, he's. Oh, uh-oh. Jesus. That was either 2779 or 2719. Probably gonna be a monster waiting for me out in the hall. Yeah, I'm smart. Leg up. Leg out. Leg out. Yeah, time to get out this bitch. They're giving me a lot of ammo. That makes me highly suspicious. You're gonna give me a pre-boss supply dump. Could you possibly give me some morphine? Saving, saving, saving. Oh, cutscene. I remember you. The first time I played this game eons ago. This is the boss that I got stuck on. Oh, it's the thing on his back. Oh, I need it. Taking one shot no matter what, apparently. Alright, let's try this again. Boss battle time, bitches! fucking killed me and the game froze, didn't he? Fuck, the game fucking crashed. Man, I was doing good that time too. Fuck. Oh, fucking heads. Come here, brownie. There we go. Trying to get the game back into the stream port because for some reason it removed itself from my list of assets. fuck, man? Really can't miss a fucking shot. That was fucking 7, 8, 9. Oh, kick me back to the fucking menus. Yeah, there's just fucking jack numbers. Fucking lucky. Fucker. Oh, it's so close, come on. God, this motherfucker. Your hand chips. Now there gonna be more bosses? That one was hard. Now it's only the first fucking boss.
Did I pass out? Huh? Who's that?
Relax. I am not one of them.
Who are you then?
I'm nobody.
What?
You shouldn't be here. It's very dangerous.
Wait. Why are you wearing a gas mask?
Are you stupid or something? Do I look like I want to turn into one of them? I can't trust you. I don't know if you're real. Just
I don't
leave me
trust you,
alone.
motherfucker.
What the?
Oh, hi, Goalie. Yeah, co-host for show. Maybe shoot that shit out on your Twitter so we can get some fucking view feed in there. Hello? Oh, fuck. God damn it. Oculus. Fucking. Not Oculus. Fucking Discord. Changing my fucking inputs again. Hello? Hello?
Ah! Ow! Ow!
Oh, sorry.
No, that was on me. I had it turned up. That was my bad.
I had to keep my shit all configured. Okay. We're gonna share my screen on Discord so you can see what I'm doing without the delay. You ever heard of this game, Colby?
I can't say I have. What's it called?
It's called Cry of Fear. It's a horror game from ye old original days of the PC. This used to be a mod for Half-Life! Before it became... Oh, there's more than one of them. Fuck! This used to be a mod for Half-Life 1 before it became its own game. It was also proof that even though your graphics might not be the best, time you can still be terrifying.
All right.
God
By the way,
damn.
I didn't know you had Tourette's.
How am I supposed to kill them with the pocket knife? It's fucking possible to kill these crawler motherfuckers with the pocket knife. Yeah.
Again with the Tourette's.
I'm gonna try. Just. I just want to get the fucking morphine. I said red. I just want the morphine so I can heal my goddamn health bar.
Wow, you have yet to say a single sentence that didn't have a curse in it.
This game is stressful. There we go. Thank fuck.
There you go again!
Give me that morphine. I'm doing good. By the way, Colby, I looked into it. You know what I looked into it because I was playing some Arkham City earlier this morning. I don't understand something. How did the Riddler cram almost double the amount of riddles in Arkham City than he had in Arkham Knight?
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, it's 400 plus another 40 for Catwoman. In Arkham City, it's 250. Or, I mean, in Arkham Knight, it's 250.
I wouldn't complain about that personally.
Yeah, and you have to solve you have to solve at least 400 total, at least between Batman and Catwoman, let alone that there's 400 just for Batman, plus 40 for Catwoman, if you want to complete the Riddler side mission in Arkham City. Why? Rocksteady, are you just determined to make me hate my favorite bad guy? Right. Pull out my flashlight. Yep, good. Yes. Woo! I got a new weapon. Can it be held with flashlight?
Wow, you're saying actual sentences without cursing. It's a miracle.
Can it be held with flashlight? That alone should date the game. My flashlight is my cell phone, and just look at the cell phone.
Bruh.
Motherfuckers!
Oh, there we go.
Thank you, sons of bitches!
Hey, Walker, I thought of a new game for you.
What?
Try to go 5 minutes without cursing.
Well, that's not gonna happen. Especially since I'm playing a scary game. I curse like a motherfucker anyway. Scary games are making me curse out of stress.
Seriously, I think we could get you, like, on, like if we said you have Tourette's syndrome, I think we could actually get you diagnosed.
There's a keypad now. Oh, shit. Okay. What's the number?
Oh wow, you actually stopped yourself from cursing.
Is it the phone number for this depression clinic? Because this game has a huge underlying theme of depression. My character was feeling signs of depression, and his wrists are... If you look at his wrists when he injects the morphine, his wrists are all cut up.
Ew.
The monsters constantly kill themselves when they run out of health before I can give them the final blow.
Ew.
Huge theme of depression and suicide in this game. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 4. 5, 1, 3, 2, 1, 4. Nope. That was not the number. What's the number? Oh, hey, I'm pretty sure I looked down on this cop car from somewhere else in that apartment building. Holy crap. Okay. There's gotta be a reason I have to pick up I can pick up and look at this article, man.
I mean, maybe.
It wouldn't be that developer because he left shit.
Ah, there we go.
Shut up.
What? You can't be mad at me for pointing it out.
Is it the same as the... No, it is not the same as the keypad from inside the building. Ugh. It's gotta be on these notes somewhere. Wait. Maybe if I pull out just the phone, I can... Because it said something about calling a number. Yeah, okay. So that is what I'm supposed to do. How do I... Okay. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 4. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 4. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 4.
No? Hello? Who is this? What? What the fuck are you talking about? I need help, please!
247. Got it.
God damn it! Help me!
Nope. You ain't getting no help, buddy. But if those of you who are curious as to how this game started, since I started from my old save file without going into the beginning, this guy was on the train, was just getting off the train on his way home. Was starting to walk home while thinking to himself how empty and depressed he feels. Got hit by a van, blacked out, woke up in this abandoned city hellscape.
Huh.
Nice light. Yep. Waiting for one to pop out at me from a corner like they always do. There's another thing that alludes to the whole undermining theme of depression in this game is that one of the enemies is this chick that's all mangled up, and if you stare at her too long, you have to rapid tap your mouse button or you kill yourself.
Yikes.
Ooh, somebody's got... That door wasn't there before. That looks like the door to the boss. I don't want to fight that boss again. I don't have any ammo. You physically can't beat that boss with a gun, without the gun. I don't... Oh, there's stairs to a basement now. Come on want to stop him with the fucking chainsaw?
Oh, there we go.
Shut up.
What? I'm making it a drinking game. Every time you curse, I
What?
take a. Every time you curse, I take a sip.
You don't even
Like-
drink. Actually, no,
never
dude.
said I was-
I got Danielle's birthday present to me early, and it's a whiskey, like, rum bottle. You know, like those whiskey bottles that Dad had in his office, the fancy glass ones?
Uh-huh.
It's one of those, but it's a globe, and it's got a pirate ship in the middle.
Ah, neat.
I've got what's left of my Captain Morgan's in there.
And
Save
yeah,
point.
and I can have a drinking game without alcoholic beverages.
Then it's not fun. The whole point of a drinking game is to get drunk along the way. Holy Jesus Christ!
Christ didn't die on a stick, he died on a
I got a
cross.
certain volume to take down. I can't hear you over there roaring. Morphine again. Say what you were saying again.
Jesus Christ didn't die on a stick, he died on a cross. Get it right.
Which is 2 sticks. Oh, what the fuck? Do these assholes have some kind of long range?
Take another shot. My cup is almost empty, by the way.
Jesus and God
Okay.
don't count. Jesus is God and God don't count as cursed. Oh, they have frog tongues. What in the fuck?
There we go.
Jesus and God don't count because I'm not religious.
Alright, but the other ones do.
Why did it click me out of the game window? Woo! Woo woo! Okay, there they all go. Whew. Oh god damn it! There's more! I'm gonna die again! Fuck!
And take another shot.
What? Oh my god, what makes the fucking cop club better than the fucking knife? It's got like the same range, unless it's got something it can only do by itself.
Are you sure your username should be rollator and not Touretteator?
What the fuck? Why is my movement being janked away from me?
Yeah, you are now Touretteator.
Damn it.
Hey everybody, how's it going? It's your host Touretteator.
So, what's the point of the club if it's just going to give me the same range as the fucking knife?
Touretteator.
Well, buddy. Woo! Olé!
That's your new thing. You are now Touretteator. Do you like it?
I mean, it's kind of funny. It could be like my side thing, like how your side thing is constantly being called a slut. You are kind of horn dog.
Not really. I play a horn dog. I am not a horn dog.
You will actively switch into impressions that you know if you say sexual things in those impressions, you get a female in the group chat. Oh, bother. You are a horn dog. Fucking guys, I'm not
It's funny.
horn dog.
It's funny!
Hey, I ain't gonna play. I ain't gonna play. I ain't gonna play today.
Well, I'm just doing it for laughs! Call me a horn dog. It's funny!
God damn it. Ah, I didn't want to exit. I wanted to load the fucking game. Fuck. Okay. Go whoop.
Like making you aware about how liberally you like to curse.
I don't care. The only time I watch my mouth is if I'm at work and there are customers in the lobby. It'd be hypocritical for them to get mad at me for cursing even when there aren't customers in the lobby, because the general manager's got a dirtier mouth than I do.
I find that very hard to believe.
Well, she doesn't curse as much, but when she does curse, it's far more vile. Like, there's a lot more anger behind it when she curses. So it's a lot more genuinely foul, if that makes sense. We ain't gonna play. We ain't gonna play. Fuck your shit today.
I've seen South Park episodes that don't have as much cursing as you.
God damn it.
Did you stop yourself from saying it because I've been pointing it out?
This is obnoxious, and I don't like it. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
How am I supposed to do this without the gun?
That's usually working. You just whack and run.
Yeah, but it's difficult because they have those weird frog tongues that give them a ranged attack. Okay. New strategy. Fuck the club. We're going back to the knife.
Take a shot.
We're going back to the knife, and we're going to right-click and flip it to the upright position. Because even though that will do less damage, it's faster.
I've been playing Shadow of War lately. Those games are actually more fun than I remember, and I already really like them. Have you played those? The Shadow of Mordor or Shadow of War?
I played Shadow of Mordor.
There is one. The only real gripe I have with Shadow of Mordor is the final boss is very disappointing. You're going to ask why?
Why?
Oh, well, because the final boss is a quick time event.
What?
Yeah, that's it. It's a quick time event.
Why?
I don't know, but yeah, you fight Sauron, and it's a quick time event. Thankfully, they learned their lesson when they did the DLC, and you actually got to have a real boss fight with Sauron.
I remember getting pissed off playing Shadow of Mordor because I spent half my time just getting fucking chastised by that ghost bastard.
Celebrimbor?
Yeah.
I mean, what'd you do to piss him off?
I don't remember. I just remember spending half the damn time with him sitting there like you suck. You're... Like, I'm fucking trying, asshole. Obviously, you weren't too successful because you died.
Dude, the swear jar would make bank with you.
What? Why is...
Hey guys, here's a get-rich scheme. Put $1 in a jar every time Rollator says a curse. What do you have to say to that one?
Boom. Boom. Ow.
Take a shot.
Whoa, whoa! Hey, buddy. I get the strategy on how to use the club now. I understand. I understand. I have to back away to start my swing. I get it now.
Are you good?
I get it now. I have to start the swing and then run up to them.
Okay.
Back away. Boom. Boom. There we go. You see how much better that went?
You should say the bunk every time.
Bonk. Bonk. Bonk.
No, not bunk, a bunk. Or whatever you were saying. A bunk.
Bonk. That one?
Yeah.
Bonk. Ow. Bonk. Now I'm gonna die as soon as I drop down there because I have no health and no fucking morphine to resurrect me otherwise. Ah!
Do you have to kill him? Can you just run past him?
Well, I tried that before, but there's always one that pops up at the end directly in the doorway that I can't get past. And if I try to single fire focus on him...
I definitely gotta say, I definitely think Sauron's design in the video game was better than the design in the movies.
Oh, it's so much better than his design in the movies. But like at the same time, being better than his design in the movie was not an accomplishment.
I mean, he's not even all that bad.
Alright, I still have health this time. Yay, I'm doing better. I'm doing better. Much tinier space. God, this is difficult.
I do like how the video games allude to his time as Anatar, you know, when he was posing as the Lord of Gifts. We never really got that in the movies.
Oh yeah, and that was like his whole thing. Oh my god, my fucking...
You know, deception, you know, like, cause, you know, he came to the elves, the dwarves and stuff, and was like, yo, I'm Anatar, Lord of Gifts, have some rings on me.
Right. Well, I'm not gonna make it with this one, so go ahead and just thank you.
You know, because that's what made Sauron a great villain, is not just because he's powerful and stuff, but because he is smart.
He's smart as hate. Oh my god, get out of the way. It would be a lot easier if there was a way for me to fight one of these two at a time but I have to try to take them on both. Because the first 3 are much easier because you can. Why is my walking doing that? What did my gamepad turn on and it's breaks against the floor or some shit? Why is my evolution of movement keep getting taken from me randomly? There is not. The bunk. The bunk.
You know, I don't mind him displaying Sauron as being, like, all-powerful, where he's able to swing his mace and send, like, dozens of soldiers flying. No, that's still cool.
My biggest problem with that was the completely anticlimactic and anti-dramatic way he died. His finger gets cut off, and then he just kind of stands there like, oh, Sauron sad.
Hey, you can't steal Nostalgia Critic jokes.
It's an accurate joke, though. Oh my god.
One I do not think you would have come up with on your own. You joke stealer.
You quote them all the time, so you fuck yourself. Ah, they can clip through things that I have to crouch under. How is that fair? Give me sprint! What the fuck? What can I... Aha, fuckers!
I actually do...
Give it! This is a weird place for a gurney. Something moving on the table. What the hell is it? Looks like a sewed up sack of flesh.
But yeah, Sauron's defeat, like, the first time made sense. He lost the main source of his power.
Yeah, but, like, they could have had some, I don't know, filmed it like it was like a dramatic film, death scene in a film, and not, oh, that sucks, boom. Like, you'd think he would have had some reaction to the ring getting cut off. But
He did have a reaction. He's like, ow!
just sat there like, oh, that's unfortunate. And now I'm back in the sewers again. Fuck me!
I mean, he was a little too busy exploding.
So no, gay fuckers.
You cannot help yourself.
Oh my god, why isn't my sprint meter refilling? For the love of God.
Which one?
I don't give a fuck. Watch Castlevania Season 4. That shit was good.
Does it actually have a conclusion?
For all of the current story arcs, yes, but they still leave enough open that they could make Season 5 if they wanted.
Okay. But for the most part, it does wrap stuff up. It's not another Season 3.
Yeah. They also address why a particular second to final boss in the game even bothers working for Drax in the first place.
Camilla?
No.
Grim Reaper.
Yes.
Oh. Wait, they're actually gonna address that?
Yep. And he's voiced by Malcolm McFucking Dowell.
What?
You know who Malcolm McDowell is, right?
Yes.
Malcolm McDowell is the best villain actor ever, and he does a phenomenal job playing both two characters, because he plays Deathblood and another side character who's unimportant.
Alright. Well, thanks for spoiling it for me, asshole.
You haven't watched it yet. Season 3's ending is... What?
But it leaves things on a pretty big cliffhanger, according to you?
Yeah, because Season 3 was all the build-up, and Season 4 is all the payoff, pretty much.
Alright, would you say it was worth it?
I would definitely say so, because the payoff was so friggin' awesome. Also watch Love, Death, and Robots Season 2. If you don't know what that is, Love, Death, and Robots is an anthology series where Netflix got a bunch of animator teams and said, hey, make a 30-minute episode about something. It doesn't have to have any congruency with any other episode in the show. It just has to have something that connects to one of the 3 words in the title. So every episode is different. There's like one about a future where humans are immortal, so since nobody dies, they don't have room for repopulation. So humans that repopulate are called breeders, and they're arrested, and their bred children are killed.
But if they're immortal, they can't be killed.
Well, you're only immortal if you go get the regular treatments called the reju or rejuvenate treatments. Also, it's shown that even on those treatments, you're immortal age-wise, not outside interference-wise, because he starts to have doubts, and his co-cop goes to shoot him, and they shoot each other to death, and that's how the episode ends.
Okay, so that's more... Okay. How do you define that? Like, actually, I guess that you would say that, like, that is more eternal life than immortality, or...
I guess. This is some bullshit. Is there a developer's console? There is. See if I can drop in some fucking gun ammo. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. That's some bullshit. Just some bullshit. What?
Hey, Walker, by the way.
What?
Christine and Malik have yet to see Lord of the Rings.
Bruh.
Thank you!
I mean, Gura kind of expected it, because Gura tends to look at whatever is popular and goes, disregard it, and doesn't do it.
I dare you to say that to... Hey, Malik! So Walker says that he's not surprised you don't watch Lord of the Rings because he says you're the kind of person who looks at something that's popular and goes, nah.
Doesn't matter what it is. He'll just wait until its popularity dies down and then maybe watch it. Before we go straight into the sewer, into the next sewer, I'm gonna look around to see if I can find morphine or something. Some healing juice. Know where else I can go? I don't know. Will something happen if I use a sharp object on it instead of a blunt one? Eh? No.
What? Oh, hold on. How does... Yeah, I'm kind of on a Lord of the Rings thing right now.
A bonk. A bonk.
Okay, here we go. 3 rings for the Elven King under the sky. Excuse me? What? You want to say that again? I'm not sure what you said, but I'm sure if I knew, I'd be...
I have to think of this strategically.
Well, now I know you're screwed. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just in focus mode.
7 for the dwarf lord with a home of stone. 9 for mortal men doomed to die. 1.
I like how Sauron made all of those rings. The only ones it worked on were the humans.
I mean, the dwarves kind of were, just not exactly in a foreseen way.
It did, though, because he invented all those rings so that everyone who wore those rings, all the leaders that he gave them to, would get ring raped. But instead, the dwarves were just like, nah, fam, I just want money. They went to the mountains to find said wealth. The elves didn't even put on the rings. They were like, nah. I see.
Well, no, they had the rings on, but as soon as they, like, sensed Sauron putting on his ring and, like, what was going on, they're like, nah.
They're like, nah, son.
Alright, so anyway. 1 dark lord on his dark throne in the land of Mordor where the shadows lie. 1 ring to rule them all. 1 ring to find them. 1 ring to bring them all, and in the darkness bind them. The heck? Walker.
What?
Apparently J.A.R. Old Tolkien said he thought about that ring verse while taking a bath.
God damn it. Writers come up with shit in weird places and doing weird things. We're gonna take a break from the main story. We're still gonna play Cry of Fear so that I don't have to go change the fucking game on Twitch. But
Language!
we're gonna play some of these custom ones. So we're gonna try the stairway. No, the stairway. Yeah.
I'm just imagining what it would be like if... Because you know how Captain America's thing is like, language!
Yeah.
He would have a field day with you.
Yeah. Speaking of Cap, have you watched Falcon and the Winter Soldier?
I have not.
You fucking should.
First of all, language. Second of all, I'll get around to it.
Because they bring in the U.S. agent. AKA John Walker. He gets brought in to replace Cap, and one thing I gotta say that I actually didn't like is that when he does get carried away and he does something brutal, resulting in the image of U.S. Agent Cap holding a bloody shield, it doesn't bother him. Whereas in the comic books, when John Walker did something completely out of line and killed one of the bad guys, he was like, oh god, I killed him. And the other Avengers were like, no, you were totally in line. And John Walker was like, no, I'm Captain fucking America. I can't do that. In Falcon and the Winter Soldier, he was just kind of a douche. And then they made a big statement at the end when Sam takes up the Cap mantra, because in both, once he took up the Cap mantra in both the series and real life, they faced a rebuttal for handing the Stars and Stripes to a black man.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that scene because it was trending on Twitter. Some people were bitching about it, and you know.
There's also this really emotional scene where Bucky is talking to someone who was the father of one of the people he killed as the Winter Soldier under the brainwashing. And he's like trying to figure out the words to say, and then the guy just kind of like looks at Bucky and is like, it's okay, it wasn't your fault. And Bucky's like on the verge of tears.
Ooh. How did they do Zemo?
Zemo was done amazingly. And they finally brought in the fucking mask.
How did that look?
It looked good, because I told you they could make the mask fucking work.
Out of curiosity, was the theory correct that he chose that mask because of Thanos? Or is it left up to interpretation?
I believe it's left up to
What do you think of that theory,
We're
though?
going by Alien Isolation. I would play it if I could install it. It doesn't. Yeah, it's in my Steam library, but not installed on my computer.
Out of curiosity, what do you think of that theory? That he chose that mask specifically because of Thanos.
I think that would be that would fit his twisted, make the Avengers pay and shit motif that they gave him in the movies. But I'm wondering how that Baron Zemo, if they do what they did with Baron Zemo in the comic books, how that's gonna happen. Because you know what they did with Baron Zemo in the comic books?
What that?
They, Baron Zemo and a bunch of his supervillains that are working for him in what was his group called? Masters of Evil, was that it? They go undercover as fake superheroes called the Thunderbirds or something like that, but then actually start to like being superheroes and just stick to it.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing something about them during the Civil War comics.
They actually just stay being fucking superheroes because they decide they like it more than being bad guys.
I kind of love that. I don't know, something about that is kind of hilarious. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Was that Sadako? I don't know what Sadako is, Deathbringer. What the? Like it says, but I picked up the basement key, and I unlocked the door. I don't understand.
There is only one true Lord of the Rings, and he does not share power.
Did you know VeggieTales did a Lord of the Rings spoof?
Right, Lord of the Beans. I never actually saw it, but I
did.
Really?
Yeah, they've got Junior as Frodo. Junior Asparagus. They got Mr. Nezer as Gandalf. I don't remember. They have Saruman. I don't remember who he's played by, but he has an army of sporks. Get it?
Yeah.
And Archibald is Bilbo. I'm confused now. What do I do? Half-Life 2 poster. Oh! That's The Grudge. The one from The Ring is, fuck. Because I know that name is not the one for The Ring, but I can't... Samara, that's the one from The Ring. So Sadako must be from The Grudge. Sadako. I fucking can't say it. Japanese is a hard language. I don't know what to do anymore. Oh, does it want me to actually, like, go into my inventory and use the key? Yeah, it does. Okay.
We are bound together, Celebrimbor. You are banished from death.
Hey!
Yeah, I'm on a sort of Lord of the Rings thing as of late.
Thank you, Sebastian 2000 Baker, for the follow. How you doing?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, DJ, yay, 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 yay!
Okay, are you having a stroke? Are you okay? Should I be concerned?
Woo! Sounded like Homer Simpson. This is a dead-end room. It's gonna be one of those things where I walk back out and suddenly the room's different. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Hey, morphine, let's inject myself with some drugs.
I still love how I told you about how Sealinger had never seen Lord of the Rings. You were just like, bleh.
But yeah,
Here, let me say it for you. It's only one of the greatest movie trilogies of all time.
Yeah. Oh god, is this a maze? Do I have to... Oh, no. Okay. I thought it was going to be a maze. I was like, don't make me navigate a maze. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. I ain't looking to play games with you. Goodbye. Well, hopefully my stream will fix that boredom of yours. Woo! No! No! Oh, oh! Ah! Ah! Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me! Woo! Save. Oh, I died. Did the save go through? Nope, it did not. It's got me in the other custom mod that I was playing. So, I guess we'll try a different custom campaign because the stairway is not going my way.
Hey, Walker. You think the Eye of Sauron could have done anything? Like, if it had come to it, do you think it could have, like, shot a laser or something? Like a fire or something?
I guess I do have a phone as my primary flashlight, and it does allow me to dial numbers, but probably wouldn't do anything. I would bet that there had to be something. Ooh, this one's got an intro. But Sauron doesn't strike me as the kind of guy that wants to do anything if he can get his minions to do it instead. Unless it's just mindless murder.
That's true, because Sauron didn't even get involved in that battle until, like, it looked like the Alliance was having an upper hand.
Ooh, this one's all fancy and cinematic and shit. There's gonna be some, like, grudge shit. Way too dark. Need to find something to light my way. You could fucking fumble your way to them. I think this is a fake door. The fuck? Also a fake door? Why is there fake doors? Thought this was your house, bruh. Time to flash. Woo! motherfucker. Whoa, there's more to the house than there was before. Come on, bitch. Owie. This one's just called The Hole. We're gonna try that one. I am Sauron! You Sauron? Fuck you. That was a close escape, so I escaped from something?
I admit the how it should have ended is still pretty music. Sauron!
I see you.
You suck!
I don't like you. I'm going to kill you. Shit.
I didn't mean to fucking shoot the ice, but okay.
And honestly, I'm okay with Sauron's, like, original design in the movie. Like, it doesn't bother me all that much. But yeah, like, objectively, I do think the Shadow of War one is a bit better.
Climbing. Hurry the fuck up. Shit.
You are just a sailor's mouth, aren't you?
That does bring your legs for drop by. What? You got a problem?
I don't know, do you?
I got a flare. Door's locked. I feel like there's something evil behind it. Okay. We ain't gonna touch that door again then. The door won't budge. The door won't budge. Here's the fucking... Door won't budge. Door
By the way,
won't
Bud,
budge.
did I ever tell you
You ever show me what?
the one of the deleted scenes in Return of the King where Sauron actually does take physical form and actually fights with Aragorn?
Yeah, I think I've seen it because I've watched the... Because they kept all the deleted scenes in the extended editions, didn't they? Like your Blu-ray ones?
No, they cut that, like, that one was cut, like, from any version.
Because I've seen everything that they put in your, that they put in the Blu-ray extended copy.
Right. But, you know, I understand the reasoning of why they chose to cut that out.
Yeah, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's just the fact that, you know, like, if we're focusing on Sauron versus Aragorn, it takes away from, you know, Sam and Frodo's struggle. Know what I mean?
The ambiguously gay duo. Well, I can't fucking find my way around. Lost. Fuck this one.
Don't get me wrong, I would have loved to have kind of seen that realized, but at the same time, I get it.
Yeah, I do think it's dumb that you can only see Saruman's death in the extended editions.
That we all agree on. That was...
Stupid. I love the fucking behind-the-scenes conversation about that, too.
Oh, with Christopher...
With fucking Peter Jackson's like trying to describe the sound he wants him to make. Christopher Lee's like, do you know the sound that someone makes when they're stabbed through the spine? Because I do.
I mean, come on, Christopher Lee was just a real-life badass.
Yeah, the motherfucker was literally the inspiration for James Bond. I'm not fucking around with that either.
Oh, I know about that.
The author was Christopher Lee's cousin. This is some Halloween special. I am bulletproof. Is that the dev? Is that the developer?
And let's be honest, the only reason anyone likes Count Dooku is because Christopher fucking Lee.
Christopher Lee, and then the dude who does all the animated Dooku stuff did a good job keeping that up.
Well, that's because he had Christopher Lee's blueprint to work off of.
What's that guy's name? That does all of the Dooku animated voice stuff.
Christopher Lee's voice substitute, essentially?
Yeah.
Let me see. Clone Wars, Count Dooku. By the way, the 2D animated series came to Disney Plus.
Oh, I know. Under the Star Wars Vintage Collection.
I bet you were happy about that.
I also added a bunch of the Star Wars Ewoks cartoon, which I forgot was a thing, and they added the animated segment from the holiday special, but only the animated segment.
Like George Lucas specifically requested, like, please. Corey Burton would be the guy who. Yeah, Corey Burton.
Talented voice actor.
Very much so. Provides quite a few voices in Kingdom Hearts.
Really?
Well, yeah, he was, because Christopher Lee was Diz originally, if you remember.
Yeah, and then didn't he take over as Diz after he died? Because he was kind of the same thing for Christopher Lee that Greg Baldwin was for Mako.
Basically. Let's see, because I know Corey Burton did some other voices too.
Fucking painting.
Let's see, Kingdom Hearts. For Kingdom Hearts series, Burton voiced Ansem the Wise. He voiced Ansem the Wise in Chain of Memories, Birth by Sleep, and Dream Drop Distance due to Christopher Lee's health problems. For the cinematic version of 358/2 Days, he redubbed Lee's line for the Nintendo DS version. He reprised his role as Ansem the Wise for KH3. Pretty sure he did more than that, though. Didn't he do Yen's? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Corey Burton also did Yen Sid.
I forget, what's the head writer of KH's name again? Nomura?
Yeah. Really? Corey Burton voiced Santa Claus in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Huh.
Let's
I'm
see.
out of ammo, what am I supposed to do?
Really? He did Ludwig von Drake?
That.
Don, like, the professor, the duck professor. He is the uncle of Donald.
Yeah, the German duck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good big.
Let's see,
Now the name's clicking.
All right. He also did Captain Hook.
Damn.
Let's see. As well as several characters from Clone Wars, including Count Dooku, Cad Bane, and you know who else he did?
Who?
Zero the Hutt.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Welcome to the Cry-Fear Halloween collaboration.
How is the How in the What?
You all right there?
That's weird to think about. You know, I feel as though, speaking of the Hutts, that they are one of the most, even though it's very clear to everyone in the universe that they are a serious race not to be fucked with, the fandom does not take them seriously, even though they should.
Yeah.
Because
Yeesh.
all of that body mass can turn into solid muscle in 2 seconds.
Corey Burton's got that. Wow. Let's see, who voiced Frollo in 3DS?
Ah, the Hunchback level. Fucking, I'm switching games. I don't give a fuck.
Corey Burton voiced Frollo in Hunchback.
Huh. I mean, he's got the depth range, so it doesn't surprise me that he'd be able to do it.
Dream Drop, I mean, like, you know, not
Yeah,
the
I know.
actual.
I know.
May he, who was the original voice actor for Frollo? His name is
fucking. This is Tony. You made me space his last name, but Tony J.
Right. I don't know why I spaced out on the name, but may he rest in peace. Dude had an awesome voice in general.
He was Superman's grandpa in the Bruce Timm Superman series.
Yep.
Problem.
Tony J. Yeah.
He was also originally supposed to be the Kingpin in the Spider-Man cartoon, but he's not. Just
Actually, hold on, Kingpin.
Because I'm pretty sure it wasn't him. It just sounds like him.
Yikes.
Hey, King God, what's up?
Hold on a sec. Let me look. Okay, Roscoe. Okay, yeah, no, you're right. Roscoe Lee Brown is the voice actor.
Yeah, see, I knew it wasn't Tony Todd. I knew that because that's what I thought for the longest time. But then someone in Nostalgia Critics
Well, I get it, but
in Nostalgia Critics crew came and addressed that they got that wrong.
he did an awesome. That's probably still my favorite voice for the Kingpin is Roscoe Lee Brown.
Yeah.
You know, he just gave him.
Definitely,
He gave him a menace and like a sophistication and stuff. Because don't get me wrong, I'm fine with the Kingpin we've got in Spider-Verse, but you know, it took me a minute to get used to the like, "Hey, Spider-Man."
his more an actual New York voice, yeah, because that is definitely the voice that's stuck in my head for Kingpin. Like when I think about Kingpin,
Right, you think of like the more like
just
this
like
is
how
no
when I'm
game, I
because
assure
like
you.
the best way to describe it is that everyone when you read a comic book, you have
A voice in your head for when you're
for-
reading them.
and that is the voice for me for the Kingpin. That series is also responsible for the voice in my head when I read a comic with the Hobgoblin in it.
Mark Hamill.
Though I will say, I don't like how they kind of just made him a greedy asshole in the cartoons because he was like legitimately a force to be reckoned with in the comic books.
The fact it took them like a decade to figure out who the actual Hobgoblin was.
Yeah, he was fucking with him the whole time. Wasn't one of his dummies Flash Thompson?
Uh-huh.
Also, Flash. Flash Thompson, I feel like gets forgotten as the great example of character growth that he is.
Well, no, he's Agent Venom now.
Oh yeah, he is Agent Venom right now. He's fucking badass as Agent Venom.
He also framed Ned Leeds as Hobgoblin.
We're gonna try this one.
Got Ned Leeds killed, actually.
Then there was that time where he crashed that rich person party, and then it turned out that Hobgoblin was a robot.
Yeah, it's been a whole thing.
as a whole big arc. Also, in the comics, I know we all like to assume from how things went with Peter that the Venom symbiote was inherently a little dark, but I'm starting to think that Eddie might just fuck up symbiotes because in recent comics, Eddie got his hands on Toxin, and Toxin started acting like Venom, like a big brute. So I'm starting to think Eddie's just a bad host.
Arguably.
Smash.
I guess that's the question, because one of the more interesting aspects of Venom's character was the fact his whole, like, sense of justice and, like, protecting innocence. Did that come from Eddie, or was that the suit?
Yeah. Then in, you know me, but I know exactly everything about you. I observed you for a long time, and I think you're a great test subject. You have to only do one thing: find a way out and survive. Good luck, Dr. Jones.
Okie dokie, Dr. Jones.
So this is some fucking... Let's turn on my V-Sync. Get rid of the screen tear. There we go. This is some fucking Jigsaw shit. Just instead of traps, I'm just working my way through rooms, so it's more akin to a proper Riddler puzzle.
You and your Riddler obsession.
What are you closing the door at me for? But,
Oh, Walker.
Smash.
Is it okay if a bridge joins us?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Alright. You two seem to get along pretty well.
Yeah. I like a bridge. He's cool.
Alright, I'm gonna call the other group chat.
Alright. Smash. I like smashing things.
That's the one.
No, shut the fuck up. I don't want to update Swoto right now. Go away. By the way, because I'm not going to watch it anytime soon, and I don't really care because I already know that I'm at least somewhat correct in what's going to happen. What happens in spoilers alerts if you want to watch the movie, because I'm going to ask them what happened. What happens in Godzilla vs. Kong? Because I know they're going to act like they're going to give us a definitive fucking winner, but they're not.
They actually do. They actually do give us the definitive winner.
Huh, color me surprised. I figured they wouldn't, because if they did that, that hurts the marketable profit of the loser.
No, we get a defined winner.
And also, I've heard that Mechagodzilla was in the movie, and that I was correct about my assumption that they were going to team up, thus rendering any possible victory null in favor of teamwork, market both!
Also, hey, Abridged.
Hi, Bridged.
You good?
Yeah.
Alright, you just sound tired or down or something.
Well, I woke up 30 minutes ago.
Good lord, your sleep schedule's worse than CL's.
I was on CL and Jasmine's podcast the other week, and we did it like 30 minutes after I woke up, so I kept yawning as they were asking me questions, and I'm like, I promise I'm not bored. I've just been awake for a total of like a half an hour. they did it a recording instead of streaming because one of their editing guys was like, "We're having Streamlabs trouble, so just record this one. Fuck it."
Because Streamlabs OBS is garbage.
It is garbage. What am I supposed to do?
What you been up to, AG?
Getting most of my projects done.
Very nice.
We couldn't do that last two, which you guys are going through, so I decided to stream Mass Effect Legendary Edition with Demi and Bardock.
How is the Legendary Edition?
It's glitchy, but in a funny way. The graphics look really good. It definitely looks more upscaled, but you know, Ari went to go save the Yara. Fucking Rex was just glitching and bouncing all over the place when we went down the elevator. Shepard's eyes would come in kind of darkish at times. Like funny glitches. Shit. The music would cut out abruptly when we went to Chorus Den. You know, when we went to the lap dance, the music would cut out abruptly. So it has a lot of bugs that they need to patch, which is,
Which I'm sure they are. They're working on that.
I get that. You know, it's an older game, but it's like, I understand there will be bugs at times, but it's like, really? You guys didn't test this shit out before you send it out to market? Overall, it's not horrible. Even like the fucking
Lots of games don't get tested before they go to
controller
market.
are, you know, they're still having some issues there. It works for the most part, but they definitely need to patch some things. But again, that's just me playing it right now. The Mako drives right, which I don't like because I like the old way Mako drove. Everybody else didn't like it. I like the whole fucking ragdoll physics of it. But that's just my opinion. It's fine. It's quite smooth now.
That time you dared me to drive a Mako off a cliff? No, I specifically told you don't drive the Mako off a cliff. And then you said, don't tell me what to do, Garrus. And then you drove the Mako off a cliff.
But I don't like that the voices cut out when you move the camera. Like at certain points when characters are trying to talk, if you move your camera away from them, it'll cut out the words, which is like their dialogue, which is really annoying. So there's that. Also, sometimes the voices will be off sync a little bit.
Alright.
I mean, it doesn't surprise me, because Mass Effect has always been buggy, and they proved with Andromeda that they don't give a shit about releasing a functional game.
Problem is, these functions weren't like that in the first game.
In the original versions.
Yeah, it was buggy, but it wasn't like that horrible. It was actually kind of funny. Really, the main issue would be like maybe some of the miles not syncing in right, or the graphics not coming in right. It seems like here, it's the little subtle things like my voice is barely would cut out. Like that didn't start happening until like RE3, not even RE1. Like I never had issues with the music in the first game. Like it cuts out like right as you do like a motion. Like let's say if Shepard's sitting down around the dancing Asari, he sits back, the music plays. He sits up, the music just cuts out abruptly. Or if you're in a cutscene where the music clearly is trying to build up dialogue and it cuts out abruptly, and it kind of makes the scene all jumbled. It's like, what the fuck's going on?
No game company is abstinent from releasing a game too soon, except for maybe Nintendo. Sega's done it. Rocksteady fucking did it when they released Arkham Knight because they were like, "Eh, fuck it, we can patch it later." Oh, there's still a ungodly amount of bugs you can find in Arkham Knight.
Not on my console version.
You still find bugs on your console version. I watched your little stream highlight of Giraffe Man.
That wasn't even a stream highlight. I was just playing the game when that happened, and I was like, okay, I gotta record this.
The gameplay isn't too bad. Well, it's a bit. They made it a bit hard. I think like you can see your character's health bar, which can help. But I like that. That's pretty cool.
I'm a giraffe, man.
You can You can. I think they made the controls a bit more grippier, which is nice. Thank God they did not put thermal clips in the first game because there was a rumor they were gonna like put take out the loadable energy shields for your guns. And I thought that was just a stupid decision if they went that route. People would get a backlash for it. They thank God they did not do that. However, I will say it does feel like they. I don't know if they made it faster or slower. They made your stamina run a lot slower, which is good, so you get more time to run around. Some of the color schemes I can see what they're going for to show off the world, and it definitely does feel more realistic. But then there are some where it's like too dark in some spaces. I kind of miss the old animation look, but I see what they were going for the more realism. Like when Hallie shows up, you can see more through her mask. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, because they kind of make her face all kind of gloppy looking, unless you put a mod there to make it look like her actual face.
Still cracks me up to no end. Off topic, but I was just thinking about when Walker was telling him, "Yeah, I killed Arkin and I killed Senya," and the bridge was like, "You're a Sith! You're a stupid Sith!" Sorry, I was just because you got me thinking about BioWare, and then. If you'd like to continue to yell Walker about his poor decision, by all means.
That's something Gert and Abridged have yelled at me before, because Abridged yelled at me about it there, and then you and me were playing SWTOR, and we were like, "Hey Gert, come play with us." No, why? Because you guys are stupid, and you'll only play Sith like fuckheads.
I played every single one of them. I just make my Jedi more dark side if I do that route.
And then he went back to play. Colby was like, "What's wrong with playing Sith?" And Gert's like, "They're stupid. You're stupid."
Well, they were smart, actually. They are fucking dumb as fuck. Jesus Christ. At least you have some dumbass Sith. You have some smart ones that have good ideas, but unfortunately, too much infighting to get the job done. I liked what was his name? Was it Darth something? No, the one who wanted to remake
Darth Jadis?
Yeah, I like Darth Jadis as one. He was very interesting.
Well, the problem with Sith is that the problem with the Sith as a whole is that they often tend to succumb to the what many would refer to as the primordial sin of pride.
And the Jedi don't?
Well, the Jedi also have an immense hubris. It's just how they go. It's how they go about that hubris that's different.
Hey,
because the Jedi try to deny that they have a hubris. The Sith embrace their pride.
I love the fact that one of the main reasons the Sith scoffs at them is that they want peace so bad. You fucking genocide our people, dude. Don't you fucking tell me that you want peace.
Yeah.
Their arrogance that like that's okay. Like we're just supposed to forget that shit. And it's funny that the Sith are the one that wanted peace to begin with until fucking Malgus got pissed and said fuck that and decided. And to be fair, I don't blame Malgus. I can't wait to play this DLC that they put out that I haven't played yet, but let's see what he does, what direction he's gonna go in. But yeah, it's never been in the Sith ideology. It's peace is fine, but it's also to go that peace is a lie. I mean, like I said, with the fucking genocide, it kind of makes it kind of hard for me to ever trust a Jedi. Though there are some like Darth Vectus, which is one of my favorites, who did no wrong in his life, just studied the dark side. He's one of those Sith Lords that.
I still think the biggest hypocritical thing the Jedi have said is only a Sith deals in absolutes.
Which is absolute bullshit.
Oh,
yeah. The one who had absolute power.
Absolutely. Only a Sith deals in absolutes, Anakin.
To be fair, that was Nutra Sewer's era of Jedi. She's the one that kind of ushered in that kind of era that way before Luke did his version. And it's not like even the one before that one was better too, because they were. It's like they were actually the opposite of the prequel Jedi. When you think about it, the prequel Jedi became Republic soldiers, and the KOTOR era Jedi were, kind of monkish like and didn't want to go to war, and it kind of both got stabbed in the ass.
Yeah, that's the thing, huh? Like, when you think about it, because yeah, they like the Mandalorian Wars, they didn't want to go and stuff, but they were kind of in the wrong for not helping out and stuff. But then in the Clone Wars,
in the Mandalorian War, they learned from the Exar Kun fight, so I can see why they didn't want to go to another fucking war. And it's like you're kind of damned if you do and damned if you don't. I can't say they were fully in the wrong. I mean, like I said, they were peacekeepers, but like Revan said, you have to protect the peace. But it's like, look what it did to Revan. It made him too much of a martyr, and he was an idealist, and people did follow, much like Anakin, people followed him, and he ended up turning to the dark side way, too easily by when they went to go see Vitiate, and was tempted so easily, came back, and they fucking wiped his memory, which was, this is also, I said, where it's kind of hypocritical. They don't believe in killing, but they do believe in brainwashing.
oh god, now I'm just thinking if Batman had the ability to do that, like, I'm not gonna kill them. I'm going to, however, wipe their minds.
No, he's dealing with that right now. That's what Damien's fucking doing. Damien left the Robin title, and he's going around kidnapping villains from off the street and wiping their memories.
Oh.
And Batman isn't okay with it.
You essentially kill them, because you are what your personality is. You essentially kill that version. That's why, like, when people ask, what if Ahsoka surrendered to Vader? He'd probably kill her. And if not him, the Emperor would probably kill her. You knew Ahsoka wasn't gonna buy that shit. Even Dave Filoni said it. Like, people don't understand that Vader is not fucking Anakin. They're different as night and day.
They are separate people.
Everything that Anakin would have been, Vader absolutely wants to wreck and fucking destroy. People can't get that through their goddamn skulls.
Vader is just all of the rage and aggression that Anakin has felt personified into a split personality.
Dialed up to fucking 100,000. Because, yeah, he's an evil son of a bitch.
That's why every time Vader fights, he's just eviscerating everybody, because Vader's 24/7 thought process is fuck this, fuck that, fuck you, and most of all, fuck myself.
Will you walk around in a suit that's just keep you in constant pain with needles fucking attached to your fucking sternum vertebrae, needles going to your fucking skull, you're not allowed to sleep? Yeah, I think you'd be a little pissed too. Like,
You're into BDSM.
It's not like he's in a suit that's designed to keep him comfortable. It's designed to keep him angry all the time.
And he had the option for an upgrade in the suit, at least in the Legends content. He was
but
like,
even then,
nah.
Sidious thought, he might not survive the process, because Vader can't survive for that long without his suit. He'd have to rely on the Force.
Let's be honest, he would have fucking survived. We've seen him survive some shit.
I think he would have, but
he survived
also,
stabbing through himself to cheat himself to victory against
Darth Maul. It's two reasons. One, Sidious might think Vader, remember that suit is also designed to be susceptible to Force lightning, so Sidious can kill him very quickly. If he got a better suit that could probably be resistant to Force lightning, that's going to be a fight. Like I said, 180 is a big gap, but when it comes to, in terms of fighting, Vader outstrips Sidious in terms of skill.
Didn't one of the Force Unleashed games have a boss fight with Vader on Kamino where he'll stick his hand in the air and let lightning strike him and then redirect it at you?
Well, Vader has some resistance to lightning. He had Kennonite, which was lightning-like, but it wasn't really lightning. Which is also my thing, is the suit is so underdeveloped in this universe where they have so much shit. It's less developed than Grievous, and Grievous can move his entire fucking body. He still had some weak spots, but still, Vader should have a suit that's completely resistant to lightning, or at very least absorb the properties like Iron Man. He absorbs the lightning and it gives the suit a recharge. Imagine if he had that shit.
By the way, I don't know if you guys can see the thing I just sent in the group chat.
Let me go look at the group chat. You did what? You said kill all the Jedi!
Dude.
I followed your orders!
Dude!
I also gotta say, I love with the Mandalorian Wars. I love the workaround that the Mandalorians found when it came to lightsabers redirecting blaster fire.
Mm-hmm. That was. I love the Mandalorian.
Just fucking using regular bullets because it turns into shrapnel.
Parry
Parry this, you fucking space wizard.
I really wish they would touch on. I mean, they won't. They'll just fuck it up. But God, it'd be nice if they had like a 3D, and it all should be in 3D animation. But I don't want to see an actor. I just want to see them looking like the fucking character, somebody voicing them. 3D animation of them going through the War with Exar Kun, Mandalorian War, and if they really want to go, they can go with the Coastal War, but you really don't need it.
Oh god, now I'm just imagining it though. Hi, we're at Disney. We're going to need to change Exar Kun's last name. The last name does not sit well with some of our test groups.
And honestly, that's the one thing I like about Mandalorian. They act like fucking Bo-Katan and them are actual fucking Mandalorians. They're fucking turncoat traitors that pretend like they're the real versions. Fuck you guys. You killed the actual fucking. You killed Jango's. You killed Carjaster and Jango's group that were the actual fucking leaders, and then you scoff anybody else who isn't. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Boba Fett
history is
more Mandalorian than those bitches.
I mean, history is written by the winners.
They didn't really win. They didn't really win. They just kind of portray like.
No.
Remember,
history is written by both teams. The winners just get a better publisher.
Yeah, same thing with the Sith. Cause but the Sith at least they didn't care what they were called as long as they were ruled. Which I kind of like. It's like the Paleolithic days. It didn't matter like what they call us as long as we ruled them. That was kind of like the doctrine of the rule of two. Who cares if they don't know about the Sith Empire? Whatever. They won't know about the Jedi. I think that's also why cities burn the knowledge too. It's like, you fucking took our knowledge, we burn yours, bitch. But yeah, it's the reason why I don't like the more modern when they forget their history. Really? Go ahead.
I just remember that one stream. You're like, why is she sexy?
She is. I'm probably gonna do Hello Boss too. We gotta get a whole new bunch of voice actors. Yeah, I think. Did you see that family fit between Vader and Revan? That's pretty good. I actually like how they blended Revan's style. It actually felt like realistic. Revan taking the more modern approach to fighting Vader. Vader having to go over just ragdolling fucking Revan and Revan stonewalling Vader. Like using dual-bladed lightsabers was something he would do, but he doesn't have enough kinetic power to overpower Vader. Vader definitely stronger than Force, but Revan uses his versatility to keep up with Vader. And them just having this cool storyline about Revan giving up. I love my favorite line. So you gave up your wife and child to go fight the Emperor, huh? Perhaps you are a Jedi.
Ooh.
It's like, oh, that's a good jab. It's a really good jab. Yeah, he was fighting Revan Reborn.
Right, I remember that. I've seen that though.
Yep. Yeah, that was actually a really good dialogue. Actually, you could tell they really wanted to think carefully about what these characters would say to each other if they had met.
Something I do want to point out that's kind of fucked up. So Bastila tells Revan, "I'm pregnant." Revan, "Oh no, I need to go fight an empire in the outer reaches of space. Bye." Never comes back.
Where's your dad? He went to space to go fight an evil demon.
I know. I'm just saying. Think about how that would look to some people. Like, wait, so he disappeared as soon as you told him you were pregnant?
No, yes, but it was he had to go away for a good cause.
A good
Jedi.
cause.
To be fair, Jedi used to giving up their kids.
I know. It's just kind of funny to me. Just like
no,
literally as soon as because I know it. Because yeah, Revan was about to tell her about it, but then she's like, "I need to tell you something first." And Revan's like, "Okay, I'm pregnant." I'm just saying, if you weren't able to access Revan's thoughts and were just someone looking in, it's like, wow, really?
No, I get it. Yeah, without it should be Star Wars without context. Without context, yeah, it's pretty.
I mean, that's something a bridge would do. A bridge, she's pregnant. Oh no, I gotta go fight thing. Far
First of
away.
all, she ain't getting pregnant because my pull-out game is on the 100. She ain't getting pregnant.
Actually, how do Jedis have accidental pregnancies? Because can't they use the Force as a makeshift condom?
No. Dude, when you're having
That
sex,
was a
you got,
light
like,
aspect movie.
you know how hard it is to keep focus when you're having sex?
It's
Okay,
part of
sure.
training.
No,
Well,
I
this
don't
is
care if you're a Jedi or
unexpected.
anybody
I
else.
don't often have visitors.
That's when you're like most
What do
primal
you
will
want?
just come out. That's one of the few times where you just lose control and just let it go. You know?
Is that how
Ed,
it is?
But this is why I always said,
How
how the fuck is
intriguing.
Jane? So how the fuck is Jane and
Very
TTR
well.
alive? Like
I am
realistically, they
Orbeck.
should be dead.
A Vinheim.
Like that's
I can
that's what,
respect
it's
an
just
honest
one of those
man.
things where like people don't question.
I can
it, but-
respect an honest
But it's
woman.
like realistically,
But I've already put
they
in
should
more
not
than
be
my fair
alive.
share of
Chi
gratuitous
has a better
service.
chance, but still,
Don't let it
go
bother you.
uncontrolled Goku fucking your
Be on
brains
your
out,
way then.
or uncontrolled Vegeta, you are fucking dead. Gohan, Videl will have her fucking spine snap. You thought
Oh
the beating she got
my.
from Smokovich was bad? Psst.
You've made quite the
That's her
discovery.
back when Gohan's done.
This is a scroll of the
Bro, no.
prodigious Big Hat Logan. Long missed in Vinheim.
Again, Hercule
Now we
fine.
have a
Like,
scroll.
if like it was
Right
about
here in my
human
very
Krillin,
hands.
you know, yeah, I think
Unfathomable.
fine-ish. You know, I'm sure
Well,
fine.
if anything,
ever
it'll be
grateful for
Krillin
this
having
is
trouble to
true
survive
sublime.
18.
I
I
mean,
am
he'll be
afraid
fine.
this is a
Their
debt
levels
I
are
cannot repay.
comparable to each other, so he should
He's
be
way
fine.
stronger than Krillin.
No, Krillin's actually
you
pretty
get back to your
formidable.
Their thighs alone could probably break him.
Like 18's stronger, but like trying not to break Krillin's durable body, that's beyond planetary. He'll be fine. He'll probably have some bruises and scars though. I'm not gonna say he's gonna come out of it completely unscathed, but he's strong enough to survive it.
It'd be worth it though.
Of course, it'd be worth it. Have you seen his daughter? And he gets to make more. It'll be funny if Krillin wanted to, like, if he was worried, he'd just turn himself into a part cyborg.
By the way, Abridged, I don't think I've ever talked to you about Lord of the Rings. I'm curious on your
Are
opinion of
holding
it.
Your end of the bargain.
It's
I
a good
doubt I ever
franchise.
would have
A little
made
too
this
much
discovery
backstory
alone.
for my taste, but it's a good franchise.
Okay. Yeah. Because, yeah, much to my...
I appreciate that at least they try to go into all the backstory. It's just it's like it's much like Star Wars or wrestling. It's like too much of it's like too much of a good thing, and it's to the point where it gets kind of like who has the time to watch all that shit? Especially on shit that like The Hobbit. Really, I really didn't give a shit. Like I really didn't care.
I enjoyed The Hobbit.
Like, it's fine. It's just like why though? Why the fuck should I really care about The Hobbit?
I do
I
kind
really-
of have a hard time wrapping my mind around why they needed to add so much extra shit to stretch it out to
I
three
just felt like they
movies.
kept I just felt like they kept adding unnecessary backstories, which again, like it's like I said, it's one of those too much of a good thing. It's not that it's bad; it's just too much.
Then I have a favor to ask.
I was actually pretty okay with what The Hobbit did in helping to set up the Lord of the Rings.
Please,
No, it was
Give
good.
it a
I
see.
just I didn't care though.
why should you?
Like just like much like fucking.
I'm only a petty thief.
What was the movie?
I've
What was
nowhere
that
else to
called?
go. Not like there's anything
Rogue
calling
One.
to me
Good,
up
but I really didn't care.
Oh, wow, Abridged just admitted a Disney-made Star Wars film was
I'm not
good.
asking for charity. In fact, if
Good
you do
by
this for
their
me,
own, like,
I'll be sure
I mean, let's
to
be honest, it was
repay
gonna be
you
good by
in
default
kind.
because of how bad the trilogy
I may
was.
be a petty thief.
I didn't really like.
But I've
I
more wits
cared. I
than
cared
most
about the side
royalty.
characters. I loved Kate.
Would you say that?
I loved Kate. He was great.
K2SO.
Yeah, I loved Kate. He was good. Krennic was alright. You know, I like at least this character
Very
was
well.
willing to sacrifice herself.
I
You know, I found
humbly
the fucking
place my
woman
faith in
fuck.
you.
I actually really liked
I am
Krennic.
very
He definitely
not
felt...
her. No, not Krennic. I actually like Krennic.
Do your
He definitely
Let's be
felt
honest,
like your
let's be
typical...
honest, the only reason why anybody really watched it was because Vader was in it. I don't give a fuck about these characters. I like Donnie Yen's character, who was blind and can use the Force in some capacity. Every character had more personality than the main character. It's like,
Well, I blame that on director Gareth Edwards, because that dude is just a for context, Gareth Edwards is the guy who directed the 2016 Godzilla movie.
Of course, but that doesn't excuse it. Again, they don't know how to write through their characters, so stop acting like that these characters are so goddamn great. They're not. You can't even write them right. You know,
I still remember when me and Walker went to see Godzilla. Walker, you remember the part? The people are running and stuff, the doors closed, and you and me looked at each other.
Oh yeah, we were both just like, what the fuck?
No, you and I at the same time looked at each other and were just like, are you shitting me? In unison. But yeah, what is Gareth Edwards is just a bore or something. Like, he's just a boring director or something. Because it feels like with Gareth Edwards, like, the actors are trying to make their characters interesting, but then Gareth Edwards comes like, no, that's too interesting. No, it's got to be more stale.
The only two likable characters in Rogue One were director Krennic and K2SO.
I am Siegbert of
No, what about Donnie Yen, the blind one?
Yeah, actually, I liked all of the side characters.
He was pretty cool. A lot of the side characters were entertaining.
They did more with what they were given than the main character.
Just,
That's my
they have to
they were able to do more with what they were given and showed more personality than the actual main character. That's my issue. It's like, why can't you just make a good character? A good more like in the beginning, I thought she was interesting, her not wanting to join the rebellion and all this other shit, and then they just kind of just flipped her on the tail. Oh, now she's a part of it. Yada. And it just kind of sunk. Like I said, the ending part was nice. You know, the one to die. You know, at the end, seeing the Death Troopers and all that shit. But honestly, I really just didn't care. Just get to Vader.
Oh boy, that was
just get
loud
the
as
fucking
fuck. Lightning was close.
So, yeah.
Walker's currently streaming a horror game of sorts.
No, I wasn't streaming. That wasn't a horror game. There's legitimately a big ass rainstorm going on outside. And there was a lightning strike really fucking close to my house, and there was a loud ass thunder crack.
Hey, Bridge, next time you play Outlast 2, maybe you should get Walker to sub for you. He'll probably do it willingly.
I have to do it. They paid me $1,000. I have to.
What? Who paid you $1,000? Somebody paid me to play horror games. I love playing games that are scary and scaring the shit out of myself.
You'll get there one day.
At the very least, I think we should invite Walker to your next Outlast Let's Play.
I've already played Outlast 1, 2, and the fucking Whistleblower DLC.
Yeah, that's why I can't bring him. Plus, I already got you, Justin, Zammy, and CL. You guys annoy me enough. 5 is enough.
Oh,
how's Gurr doing?
Gurr's in his room and CL's down on the couch. We found a place in Texas. It's looking promising. They've went and applied for it today, so hopefully they'll be quicker at getting back to us. I mean,
I thought you were gonna try and get the lease.
I'm still working on that, but like,
doesn't CL's current boyfriend live in Texas?
Yes.
Oh, what's his name? Otakuda? That's
his
online name, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, we are unable to contact him right now because his cell phone was broken. Has been broken.
Oh, doesn't he have a computer for like Discord?
Hold on. What'd you say, CL? And he doesn't have internet at the moment, apparently.
Oh, what the fuck?
How do you know that? How do you know this?
That seems a little sus to me.
How do you know all this?
How do you know that, CL? Through his sister.
Oh, okay.
That gives it a little validity then. Is that a piss puddle in this jail cell?
If you know through the sister, why don't you just tell him your situation through the sister to relay back to him?
ACL, a Brit suggested maybe relaying what's been going on through the sister to Otakada. Relay what's been going on to the sister, and she could pass it on to Otakada. Hello?
Superior logic has her stunned. I I can't talk to my boyfriend, but somehow I know I can't talk to my boyfriend. I was told by his sister, but didn't think to actually tell her to relay back to him. Superior logic, because I didn't think of it.
Out of curiosity, Bridge, you ever played the Shadow of War games?
Yeah, but I didn't finish it anymore.
Really?
I was honestly, I don't know if I got into it as much as I should have.
Yeah.
I kind of just played it, but I didn't like play it to like play the story and lore. That's how I was just keep testing it out.
All right.
And then I bought it with a whole bunch of games that I was testing out, and I kind of just like was skimming through them.
Out of curiosity, what design do you feel is hold on here, let me because interesting, like, because it's clear that the games are like take place in the same universe as the movies, but they actually redesigned a song. Wait, what? Whoop. That is not correct. Oops. Should not be seeing red cheeks. That is
You
my
know,
bad.
I remember you not having so positive emotions towards the second game, Shadow of War, when you first played it.
Really?
I remember you at first enjoyed it, and then there was some mechanic in it that drove you fucking nuts.
You'll have to remind me.
Which it was like, there's like a territory control mechanic or something like that, where you have to go fight off orc warlords or some shit, and you had to keep doing it. And they wanted, they wanted like microtransactions.
They got rid of those. They got rid of the microtransactions.
Honestly, I don't know what to think of it.
Okay, so that's the movie design. And then,
I don't think I ever watched the movie.
you've never watched the Lord of the Rings movies?
Oh, I thought you were talking about something else, dude. My bad.
Okay. Because, yeah, that's his design in the Lord of the Rings movies. And then this is his design in...
Okay. I see. Sorry.
Alright, and then this is his design in the game.
No, honestly, the game design's better.
That's what I was thinking!
It's more well balanced and it feels more complete. It's way too.
That was good.
It's way too disproportionate in the movie. But again, it's a game toy. It's not really fair. Usually games are unrealistically perfect as shit.
I know, it's just kind of interesting to me that... Because, like, they didn't really change that much. It was just kind of a few subtle touches.
And about 60% less spike. Seriously, in the movie, they've got Sauron dressed up like an overzealous punk rocker.
Not sure I'd go that far.
I had to roast. I had to roast somebody on Mortal Kombat today.
Hmm.
I didn't really want to roast somebody about how bad that movie truly is.
What movie? Oh, Mortal Kombat film.
Yeah, I really did want to, but as someone who actually knows the fucking lore,
I heard the Mortal Kombat film sucked ass.
I had to give it to him because he was like simping for it, and I had to give it to him in many fucking ways possible.
Oh, a bridge.
God, I love Mortal Kombat, but I have been so anger-filled towards the entire franchise recently because they took my boy out of Mortal Kombat 11.
Ermac.
Yeah, so I'm salty about that. And then I heard the movie was a piece of shit. I ain't even gonna give the movie a shot because I can already tell from the trailers.
Talk about Gary Stu, since everybody wants to talk about there's no Gary. The main character is a fucking Gary Stu who adds nothing. He's just supposed to be an exposition into the world, and he literally provides nothing. He has these mystical powers that come out of fucking nowhere. Somehow everybody has the same fucking symbol, but it fucking disappears off their goddamn bags. Then they expect you to know the fucking lore of the movie, which is dumb 101, because when you're trying to introduce, it's like Stanley said, the comic books are your first, way into it. Just like the movies. If you're going to write a story, this is going to be their first introduction. They're not expecting you to know the video games. You're trying to tell them a story. Every character, like fucking Gintaro or fucking, Melina, have no personality, no character, no backstory. Unless you know the games, you would not know what the fuck they were doing there.
No, you
And
bring up an excellent point.
many of
Even
them-
good movies can fall for this. Like Harry Potter 3, Prisoner of Azkaban, they never explained about the Marauders or the Marauders map in the movie.
of them is just there to pull off fatalities. Liu Kang, who is their main guy, is only fighting Cabal, which for some reason Cabal is switching spots with fucking Kano, because somehow Cabal wants Kano to come back to the fucking Black Dragon, which was different in the games, but they only did it because he could be a threat to Liu Kang, who's the only fucking character he fights, by the way. Yet somehow the main guy, who admit that he cannot fight at all, but somehow gets these bullshit abilities that allows him to tango with fucking Goro, who is the champion of Mortal Kombat, but Liu Kang has to fight fucking Cabal. Get the fuck out of here.
Fuck.
Like I said,
I
dumb as shit.
I immediately knew something was gonna be fucked up.
We're talking about
with-
Shang Tsung. Shang Tsung doesn't know what the fuck was Shang Tsung's point in this movie at all, unless you actually the only way you would know about Shang Tsung is if you played the games, which again is horrible because you're relying heavily on people to know 11 goddamn video games of lore. They basically swapped out the main character just so they wouldn't put Quan Chi in there, and it just made no goddamn sense. Like, they put characters in there that I was excited to be there just to be killed off quickly. It felt just like Annihilation, putting too many characters with no backstory or position. It's like when they put Melina in Annihilation. What the fuck was she there for? Oh, look, it's Melina. Cool. Why should I care? Again, you have to build a story. If you can't build a proper story, why would they care?
I immediately knew something was fucked up after they released the first couple of full-blown trailers because there was no fucking Johnny Cage.
Oh, don't even get me started on that shit.
Which is fucking stupid. And fucking Ed Boon on Twitter was like, we didn't use Johnny Cage in the film because we wanted to open up, we wanted to have a fresh new pair of eyes for the audience to relate and see through. And it's like, that was the fucking point of Johnny in the first game. He's the new guy.
And the main reason why
except Johnny Cage actually had a personality.
This new guy has no goddamn fucking purpose. He's just there to give exposition and food speed the audience information about shit that they would not know about because they never played the goddamn games. You're trying to open up a new story, but you're relying heavily on people to know the actual game.
You were that you said food speed and not spoon feed.
I said spoon speed. I never used that.
Food speed.
Food the audience. It should be food spec.
That's how mad he is. His English is broken.
Food speed the audience. It's getting information that they would not know about. This is their first introduction into Mortal Kombat. And when you do that, you have, like I said, you have to treat it like it's a different kind of story. I mean, I don't even like I don't like fucking Tom Holland Spider-Man that much because of what they did. But at least they introduced him. They gave him a story. They gave him a backstory. Whether I liked it or not, they actually gave you something to let you know this is a different Spider-Man than the ones you saw previously. In this movie, no, you have to actually know the fucking lore, and even then, they fucked that up. And it just feels like a jumbled mess. Like, nobody... Like, I like Kano, at least. But, damn it all, that was pretty much it. Like seeing Kano, and that's... I like the actor. It wasn't even like I like Kano's, fucking character or anything. I just liked the actor, how he portrayed Kano. Because he really came off fun, and, Jesus, I really liked Kano in this movie.
I have heard that Kano carried the whole film.
He did. It's not exaggerated. He really did. And honestly, Liu Kang fights fucking Cabal for no fucking reason, just because Cabal is the only one with abilities that can handle Liu Kang. Yet somehow the main character can go toe to toe with Goro, and it was blatantly shown throughout the entire fucking film. This guy could not fight, but they just tacked on a fucking ability. That's like I said, Gary Stu fucking ability. There, Koi. There. Now people can stop bitching. I hate characters too that are guys as well. Not a male or female thing. It's this. You write me a good character, I'll support them.
You know what's sad though? People would be saying, "You only just like the new main character because he's Asian."
Oh,
no,
God.
I would say the only reason why this movie is for Asian culture. And by the way, China wasn't buying this shit. They hate the movie too. So nice try to try to appeal to your so-called Oriental audience. They weren't buying your bullshit neither.
Dude, Ed Boon and a bunch of the game developers that were helping the movie crew in terms of like character design. He came out and said that like they were trying to, well, sticking to the game's original lore, tell an original story, and that's why he thinks the movie failed, is people didn't want an original story. And I'm like, motherfucker, if you want to see a game-based movie that told an original version of the story that we hadn't seen before and was good, Sonic!
The original Mortal Kombat did all that.
Yeah, but the original Mortal Kombat wasn't very good. It's fun, but it's not good.
No, it's good. It's fun and campy. That's what made it work. Not to mention, you're not beating that soundtrack. You're the fuck you are.
Oh yeah, no, you're not. You're not beating Mortal Kombat.
Like I said, the first Mortal Kombat covered number 1 and number 2, and remember, that's all the fuck it was covering. The only problem with Mortal Kombat is that it didn't get the R rating. It was PG, and they were able to make it work for whatever. And they had subtle references that they wanted you to know. Was it perfect? No, but it was one of the better ones that came out since maybe a Sonic or any of those movies that came out. I will fight anybody on that. Compared to this and Annihilation, I always said Mortal Kombat. If I had to give it a grade, I give it a 7.5. Not perfect, but hell, I can go back and enjoy that anytime. I love the actors. The actors did their job fucking well. Again, dude, what made that movie so good? If you can take something out of that movie and implement it to the games, you know it's good. What can I take from the original movie? Well, let's see, fucking Kano's entire character. Fucking Shang Tsung's "Your Soul Is Mine." Again, the movie was so good they literally brought them back into MK11. If people didn't like the movie, why the fuck do we talk about it still to this day? It's not perfect, but god damn it, it's the best that they've done so far, and that's why people had high expectations. If you have to at least do better than that movie for it to be good. If anything, it's either good or passable. That's what I've seen people say about that film. It's either good or passable, and that's fine. You know, like I said, like a popcorn flick. You know, you can have a good time. And like I said,
I'm not gonna lie, I like thing because man, I've seen fucking pornos with a better costume budget than Annihilation.
You know what's fucked up? Annihilation had a better story than that movie than this one. That's the fucked up part. Annihilation made more sense. No, I don't like to defend Annihilation.
No,
yeah, it had yes. I don't like to defend Annihilation, but my god, Annihilation had made more sense than this movie. That's how bad it is, dude. The fact that I have to say Annihilation of all things made more sense than this movie, and that's not saying much. But
oh god,
there you go.
Oh god,
I am not kidding either. I guess, but to be fair, that movie was coasting off the first one, so but still, this is a movie that's made in 2001, and it should have. I don't fucking know, but Jesus Christ,
Oh yeah,
I had
Walker. So, Bridge. I don't know if you know this, but a Bridge hates Mortal Kombat 11, right?
I hate it too.
Yeah, I don't like Mortal Kombat.
The Mortal Kombat movie.
The Mortal Kombat 11 movie was better than this, and made way more sense than fucking this. But again, it's a video game. To be fair, it's a video game.
Still, the fact that the movie got you to say something nice about the movie got you to say something nice about MK11 is. Well, he was mad about that too. When I pointed that out, he was like, "Damn it! You made me say something nice about Mortal Kombat 11 movie."
It's more cinematic than what we got here. And I don't even like 11. So.
I had a moment like that where I was like,
and they're gonna keep dumbing it down and keep fucking. And let's be fair, the lore was fucked anyway. It's not the first time they'll introduce random characters. They've been doing it since fucking Deception, introducing random ass characters and giving them these crazy subplot backstories and yada.
Honestly, the only problem I have with 11 is that dumbass retcon with
Koi, you barely fucking play Mortal Kombat. That's why you don't have a problem with it. I guess so.
The Sindel retcon. That's what I was gonna say. I hate that retcon.
You know why? You know the character I think that gets unnecessary flack. I think Shujinko got a lot of unnecessary flack and unnecessary hate for no goddamn reason. Upon replaying, Deception, I never understood the hate he got, especially when like replaying the story and going on his like. I mean, at the time they thought he was gonna be like this replacement for Liu Kang, and it's like he was there for one game, and then he expanded himself later on and tried to help other Earthworm. It's like, yeah, and it's like people were upset that he was naive to be influenced by Damachi. It's like he literally found him as a teenager, where you're at your most impressionable, and literally telling him that he could be the next Liu Kang, the next greatest savior. You know how much a teenager would kill. Like, if somebody told me I can be the next Goku, I'm believing them if they can give me the power. And by the time he had aged, like when he went into the Netherrealm Rule River, he didn't mentally age. He was still young, even though he was now in his 20s. And by the time he got locked up and started questioning things, he never really was too direct on things. And it's like, no, I think he gets unnecessary hate. Like, they don't like because he can like absorb other people's abilities. Well, okay, fine if you don't like that, but there's nothing wrong with him learning other people's abilities. I just thought he got unnecessary hate for a long time.
Colby, I wanted to ask you, have you seen what Marvel is planning to do with MODOK?
That Hulu show?
Yeah, where he's got like a daughter.
And they killed him off in fucking X with Cassie K. That shit pissed me off.
Have you seen the commercial with the daughter? She talks about how she docked somebody, how she catfished them and got them to give away personal information and then used that information to spread a nasty rumor, but then she still somehow got figured out and got detention, and he's like, now we've talked about this. You can't catfish people without using a VPN to hide your IP address. I'm a little mad they're only using MODOK for jokes because MODOK is actually like a primary Avengers antagonist, but whatever.
Bridged. If you could check your DMs real quick, please.
Yeah, we don't have it no more, Koi. Dad, he only got it just to watch the Godzilla movie, and then after that, he kind of stopped paying.
No more HBO.
No,
I'm saying.
No more HBO. Like, he didn't want to keep. You know what's fucked up by my dad? He didn't want to pay the money for HBO, but he switched to Sling for an extra $35, and Sling is fucking horrible. Hey, we got all your shows and episodes that are misjumbled and not even there. You want to watch Aqua Hunger Force? Well, guess what? You only get like 2 episodes for each season. You want to watch this? You get 3 episodes for each season. It's like, what the fuck is this shit? But hey, we got live shows, live TV, so, that's totally worth the $35 more. Jesus. So if you want Sling, I can give you a Sling.
Does Sling even have anything good?
Not really. I mean, kind of. I don't fucking. Dude, I don't like Sling, honestly. Maybe you find something on there you'd like, but I don't fucking like Sling. It's a waste. And I don't even say my opinion. It's a waste of money. It's overcharged. I mean, unless you want to watch like real time TV, like who the fuck does that anymore? Then I guess you might like it. But honestly, you can. I hooked Chrissy's mom up with Venom, and she gets the same thing for $10 a month. So it's like, a lot cheaper.
Sling's a little bit trash.
A little bit. It's overpriced garbage. There's just so many better apps out there for the price that you have to pay for that shit. It's not even worth it. Yeah, hold on, Koi. I'll show it to you. I can go online and screen share it with you. You can see for yourself. Not to mention the sign up was hell because it wouldn't like register your system. I got Peacock. I mean, yeah, even Peacock's better. At least Peacock has Code Monkeys.
Code Monkeys is fucking hilarious. I've been looking everywhere for a way to watch that fucking show.
Yeah, and that's what, it's free on Peacock. You don't even have to sign in. It's free.
I'm gonna have to look into that then.
They're not bringing it back though. I guarantee you, like, even though now that G4 is back, they're still not gonna bring it back. That's sad.
It's fucking. I remember being so mad when they took it off Netflix because I was really starting to get into it as a show.
Well, the thing about it's one of the few shows that did not Like it did well in ratings, but it still got canceled, which pisses me off.
Yeah.
Now Last Kingdom is getting its final season because Netflix has a habit of dropping shows, good show. Like the one show that keeps me fucking subscribed to Netflix, and you're fine. I mean, I should be happy that it got 5 seasons, but there's still 3 more books left in The Last Kingdom. I try to get Coin to, but he's a fucking prude, so he won't go for it. But that's his loss because me and Ciel love it, and they just introduced Citrus character, which Coy would love because he's so different. And now I learned that they only got 1 more season. I should be happy that it got 5 seasons. I mean, not many shows can get that. I mean, they're gonna get paid forever. Not once you get 5 seasons, you get full syndication and full rights, and you're paid for the rest of your life. But still, I hope they can get picked up by a new show because there's still 3 more books after they cover book 9 and 10. There's 13 books, and they're only gonna be covering 1 to 10 now. They need to go through the whole thing before that happens. Uhtred should be like an old fuck by the time this movie should be over. He's still relatively young, so I don't know.
I have 2 shows because I'm subscribed to Netflix for 2 main reasons. There's 2 shows that aren't finished that I'm praying to God don't get canceled before they're done.
Netflix just has a habit. Like if they're willing to take out Last Kingdom, which they by the way picked up, they liked it that they picked it up in season 3. That's why it got even got more darker. The blood, like it got more. You could tell they got more budget, even though I feel like the first 2 seasons. Like I love that they made do with what they got, and it still feels very. I'm not gonna say the budget upgrade wasn't bad. It definitely felt more cinematic, but I appreciated the first 2 seasons because it felt like it didn't feel cheap. It felt like it was practical. Like whatever they lacked, they compensated in other ways. They were all these crazy things to work around their budget. Whereas
okay, I'm gonna be honest with you, Abridged. I'm looking at this sling thing. I'm fighting the urge to yawn because literally everything about this is just.
Yeah, me and my mom. Even my mom, who's not the biggest buff, she's like, man, this shit sucks.
The only thing I saw of interest was Spaceballs. That's it.
And you have that on Blu-ray, and I can watch it on Netflix, and I have the DVD.
Hey, look, Corey, they got
If you're
Star Wars.
living
That you have
in
to
a
pay.
bubble and you haven't got
Hey, look,
to
no,
pay,
Corey, look at
then
this.
you
You
are
get all
in
these. You have to
trouble
pay
'cause
for
they
Rise of
gonna steal your
Skywalker.
ass.
Hey, you can have all this for free, but you know the one that's worth buying, the one that you have to absolutely buy, Rise of Skywalker.
Seriously, everything that The Last Jedi set up that could have been really great, Rise of Skywalker decided to throw away.
Really great in the ass, Corey.
There was anything good in Last Jedi?
No.
Dude, I still think that what they were going to do, like what I thought they were going to do when they killed off Snoke, was they were going to bring him back in Episode 9 and establish that he can cheat death. I thought that would have been awesome.
Coy, you thought? How's that working out for you right now? How did that work out for you? You thought they had a plan? You thought they actually gave a fuck about the series? About the lore? How'd that work out for you?
You have to admit, my idea is awesome, though.
Now we actually have
Boy.
people on their team, like fucking... Fuck, I spaced his name. Happy from the Iron Man series. Jon Favreau.
Yeah, but Jon Favreau also had Dave Filoni, and he also had George Lucas! You see the pattern there, though. A show that actually does well has the 3 people that knows the shit. And Jon Favreau was a part of the series, like I said. He was already a part of the show.
You know, that's what I'm saying.
And he's an actual fan. It's like
who actually care about when you actually have people who care about the franchise working on the franchise, it gets done right.
Or at least it's enjoyable. Like I said, Mandalorian, honestly, it's good. It's not. Again, I don't really care for the after effects. I just don't like the eras that they're in. But at least it's done right. It's done. It's like just like the game. Like I don't really care for the era, but I think the game was executed very well. Just because I don't care for the era they're in and the story they're trying to tell doesn't mean it wasn't told well and it wasn't done well. I think it was done pretty good. And again,
let's be honest.
It doesn't mean it can't be good for others, and it's like at least I can respect it. Like I respect the Mandalorian, I respect the Bad Batch, even though I really don't care because I really wanted more Clone Wars.
Speaking of which, though, say what you will, the final episode of Clone Wars, that was someone's magnum opus. I don't know if that was Dave Filoni's magnum
Of course it was Dave Filoni. You think what? You think it was fucking Kathleen Kennedy? No, I
No,
saw what Kathleen Kennedy fucking touches on that show. Hey, can we get Son of Dathomir, or actually maybe if you want to focus on a female character, fucking Asajj Ventress? No! Let's not go that route. Let's put in 2 random bitches who are not going to be important at all. Because we just have to have some sort of footnote in there. Some form of SJW bullshit. For no goddamn reason. Waste.
But yeah, like, I'm just...
honestly, season 7, with the exception of, let's be honest, with the exception of that final half, is not good. It's a bittersweet season. Season 6, in my opinion, is way better.
Hey, the Bad Batch episodes were good.
Bad Batch were solid, even though they took out certain things, which I thought was stupid.
They took out one little scene.
I don't care. Same thing with Mass Effect. Stop changing shit. That's what I hate. It's this over-reliance of just wanting to change shit for no reason. Hey, you like that change? That was a minor change. Let's go to Ahsoka's storyline and just change the entire fucking characters too, and make them female. That's fucking good too. No, it starts with that koi, and then watch how progressively changed. Even the arc where they changed how Ahsoka was able to escape. Even though I will say that's an example of a good change of Rex, incorporating fives. That's not how it was. That's not how it was done. But it was still done well. Even though I still think it's a retcon, because like, what the fuck? How the fuck was he able to just all of a sudden overcome his programming when he didn't know about it? And like, how does he know about the well, he knows about fives, but he wasn't able to relate it to Ahsoka. But this change was good for the emotional impact that it did, and like just seeing Rex struggle so much to kill Ahsoka was so heartbreaking. I had to forgive it because it was done. God damn it!
Did they do a good job?
It was so well. Like I said, you can have changes that can be good, but again, it's an example of them changing way too fucking much. This is why I don't like season 7 all that much, with the exception of the final arc, the Siege of Mandalore. It's like, honestly, I could skip the Bad Batch arc, I could skip every other arc and just get to the Siege of Mandalore to get to the real meat stuff. I like the Bad Batch arc, but honestly, like I said, I really didn't care. I like it. I like the idea of all the, but I already knew what to expect when watching the original. It was just seeing it now fully animated and just me making comparisons. Okay, what the fuck did they change? And I don't like when they change the original intent. That's my problem with Disney, when they change shit from the original intent. So, but it got its TV show. But my thing is, like, why did just like much like with Samurai Jack, just give us the lost episodes. And that's the problem with Clone Wars. It's gonna feel like a jumbled mess because people aren't gonna know. Like I'm watching people right now going through it right now, and I feel bad. They're never gonna find out what happens to Darth Maul in between that time, and they're gonna be confused as fuck. Like, oh, you gotta go watch the comics. Well, go read the comics. See, well, there you go. You wanna know what happens to Asajj Ventress? And like Asajj Ventress is becoming one of their favorite characters, and they're not gonna know what happens to her. Like I said, I was gonna be happy regardless, though, as long as they brought it back, because I missed the Clone Wars so much. I was like, just give me something. But now I got that time back off. They left me wanting more, which is a good thing. But it did feel complete. I think the ending was great, but god damn it if they would have just gave me more episodes, like, because they try to make it like the Ahsoka show, which I can understand from that point of view, but my god, it wasn't just about her. It's that female mentality bullshit. They didn't give a shit about Ahsoka, now it's all about Ahsoka. And that's what's making people not like her to a certain extent, where you're making it all about her, and when the show wasn't just about her, it was an anthology. Her, Anakin, Obi-Wan, Asajj Ventress, Dooku. Hell, I wanted Dooku to have more in the Clone Wars. They kind of never did that much for Dooku. My personal favorite character was Savage Opress. Because unlike everybody else, I didn't know what the fuck was going to happen to him. I liked his character.
Dude, I hate watching shows with Colby that have characters like Savage, or shows like Rebels with groups of characters like that, Because he always assumes that it's just gonna be the worst possible ending. Like, the second I started Rebels, he was like, well, they're all just gonna fucking die, so what's the point of watching the show?
Well, my point is, you don't. With guys like Savage, you don't know. Like, you really don't know if they live or die. With Rebels, possibly they're probably gonna die, but then again, it's a kids show, so they might know, and they'll probably weasel their way out of there at some point. But with Savage, even if he did die, I was gonna enjoy his story and what they were gonna do with him, and I did. From the time when they introduced him to the time where he was given.
He was like, I'm pretty sure Savage is gonna die because they have to explain why he's not there. And
Dude, I knew he was dead the moment Sidious showed up. I ain't no fucking way Sidious is letting him live. Plus, like I said, he got a lot of his abilities through Dathomirian magic. That's why he says he's not like, he's not like his brother. He never was. Because a lot of his abilities are inflated by, his own mother. Which, again, that was even the retcon that I liked. But it always made me wonder, what if Mother Taliesin was able to get Savage, get Maul, and Ventress together to go to war with Sidious, because she was his biggest threat at that time.
Instead, like an idiot, she kind of played them against each other.
No, they had their own ambitions, and she just went along with it. She wasn't gonna keep them from it. I guarantee you, when it came down to it, it all came down to them having their own goals, and she just went along with their each individual goals. Remember, they were all kind of disjumbled by the time it happened. Nobody ever went to Mother Taliesin to try to make sense of things. They kind of just went their own way. When she went to the Night Sisters, they fixed her up. She went to get her revenge. They got Savage. Savage was a pawn, but he still was part of the, he was still technically part of the family. And they both felt betrayed by one another. They both saw her individually. She never put them against each other. She just kind of just helped them achieve their own goals. She didn't just.
Still, she could have taken a more active role in getting them to cooperate. She was kind of an idiot.
Do you honestly think they're really going to listen, though, when it comes to their anger? Especially Savage's anger? She'd have to either force it, and she's not the type that was going to force it. Same with Maul. She wasn't going to force Maul to fucking Ventress. My thing is, though, if they would have came to an accord on their own, like I said, look, at the end of the day, Mama ain't got to do all the shit for the kids. Kids need to learn to do their own fucking shit. All right? Because whenever they get a boo-boo, who do they go to? Mama. Y'all need to stop relying on Mama and figure out your own goddamn problems. That's basically the whole gist of it. Whenever they're in the bind, who the fuck do they go to? Her. And it's okay, but had Maul been there and had, Savage been there when they attacked, they would not have won that fight. Grievous would have been overwhelmed, and they would have. It would have been a nice war. It's a nice of what ifs. Because you combine Mother Taliesin with Ventress, Maul, and Savage with the Night System Magic, Odaka, and the Night Brothers. Oh, that shit would have been. But that's why they didn't do it. From a writing standpoint, the writers knew if you put all them together, let's be real, they probably would have lost. Sidious cannot handle that much might. He's handling somebody that he trained himself, who was able to go toe to toe with him for a time, not to plus Ventress, plus fucking plus Ventress, plus Savage, plus Mother Taliesin, who can actually rival him in magic.
There is some stuff Mother Taliesin could have done better, though. She was kind of an idiot and sabotaged her own plans at points.
No, she couldn't sabotage her own plan. She
did. Okay. Getting Savage trained up by Dooku. Good plan, right? But how does she fuck it up? By telling the Jedi where Savage is before Savage is ready.
She had no choice, though.
She had a choice. She could have said, fuck off.
And they would have laid siege to her. Then they would have came and sent more Jedi to investigate.
Or she could have said, we don't know.
They literally, this is actually proven in Son of Dathomir. What happened when they had Dooku? Jedi came in and fucked their shit up. That's the problem, Koi. Her telling them would only lead to more problems. Remember,
she could have lied to them.
You honestly think they would have believed her? Do you honestly believe they're gonna even Obi-Wan says this? We know nothing goes on this planet without your say so. You honestly believe that Obi-Wan Kenobi and Anakin will believe a fucking word she said? The fuck out of here! Now who's being optimistic?
Yeah, I agree with a bridge on this.
You expecting to be that fucking stupid? Oh yeah, the most powerful witch on the fucking planet that we know about, and who's predominantly run by females. Yes, sure, you won't know what's going on. No, it's not how that works.
She could have misdirected them or something. I think he might be on this planet.
Really?
I'm just saying, she didn't really
Then they
do
would've
much.
come
Let's
straight the
say
fuck
she
back.
misdirects them. Let's say she misdirects them. How much time would that get? How much time that would have given Savage? It wouldn't have given him that much anyway. Savage needs years of training. Koi, she's gonna She's gonna delay them for years and years until Savage is ready. He needs years of training. Yes, he's good, and he's a good prospect, but he needs years of discipline. That's how Maul was trained. Maul was trained from a kid, and built up to be an assassin. Whereas Savage was kind of assassin-like, but let's be honest, he should have been a juggernaut. And he needed years with Dooku. She's not going to just keep delaying the Jedi for years until he's ready. No, the Jedi came, her hands were tied, so they had to make do with what they had. That's not her fault. It just happened they got found out. So they had no choice. That's why she said, okay, plan B, you need to accelerate it.
Yeah, let's rush the plan, because I'm sure that
they have no choice at that point. He's not ready. The Jedi are now on their tails. And what happened? They literally were on their tails. It attacked Savage. It's like, they were all over them. This happened in Son of Dathomir. They had Dooku, who showed up and fucked it up. The Jedi. That's what they kept trying to tell you. Every time they had a good plan going, the Jedi kept fucking their shit up and delaying it. They broke fucking Mace Windu, for God's sakes.
You can stop screen sharing, by the way, Bray.
No, I didn't know this happened. No, it's not on her. She had decent plans. The problem is time wasn't on her side. That was her biggest Achilles heel. Was time was just not on her side.
I agree with
and
you.
let's be honest. The reason why they did this in a way, because they knew if let's be honest. Like I said, my point was if they had them together, they would be a formidable foe. And you can't do that. If they become a formidable foe, they most likely would win.
But by the way, I think you will appreciate this.
You sending some in the group? God damn it!
The Holy Ghost, the Son, the Father. Wait, why is he the Holy Ghost?
Well, that's how it usually goes. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost.
I thought he was the Reverend, because technically Reverend was supposed to which would have made no sense. Why is the Son, who's a god?
No, but yeah, in church they always say, like, praise be to the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost.
I got in a debate with a prequel hater the other day, and they told me, and one of the things they said is they complained about Count Dooku. They tried to pass off that, like, Dooku was that Dooku died too easy and clearly was, like, unskilled. And I was like, boy, hang on a minute. And I went and found that episode where, like,
the fuck out of here.
Where the
Dooku, first of all, let me just throw this out on that fight. Dooku finessed both their asses. The only reason Anakin won that fight is because he got amped up to a point by Sidious. Dooku's whole point of that fight was to press Anakin. He wasn't really going as hard as he should have. He went hard halfway through. And even then, he fucked Obi-Wan up and then was pressing Anakin. And then what happened? Anakin pressed up. Because I can't really say Anakin truly defeated Dooku because Dooku, first of all, was fighting two. Nor how the Jedi still was able to take out one and then press the other. And even then, he wasn't going to win anyway. He knew he wasn't going to win. Not because Anakin was more skilled, but because he was supposed to get captured, lay his plans out, and manipulate Anakin more from the inside. Even though he had aspirations about it, he didn't really want to do it. It felt Obi-Wan was the better choice and smarter choice. But Sidious, won him over and said, it'll be fine, bro. We're good. So he went in very casually. It's like, no. Well, Dooku is one of the. He's a better duelist than fucking Sidious. And not to mention, he was old. By that point in that fight, he was really taxed from fighting both Obi-Wan and Anakin.
To prove my point in that fight, to prove my point to them, I sent them that clip from that episode where those Night Sisters disguise themselves as Jedi and try to go assassinate Dooku in the Clone Wars.
My man whooped their asses in his pajamas. Just saying. Blinded in his pajamas, and he kicked their shit. And like I said, Night Sisters are very skilled warriors, not to mention
playing as Dooku in his pajamas is still a highlight for me. The fact that they added that to Battlefront 2.
My only real issue with the Clone Wars is that they didn't expand more on Dooku's ambitions. Like they expanded more on the separatist side, but they never expanded more on Dooku and wanting to build his empire and like really giving us more insight into Dooku. I really wanted more of that, but no. Like, look at that. Do people actually analyze a fight? My man fought 2 highly skilled Jedi, some of the best in the business. Was able to take out one and press the other.
And the other one only won because he channeled the dark side.
Yeah, and he was tired by that point. He was really tired by that point. Not to mention, like, age will come into play at some point. But let's be real. Up until that point, he was just whooping their asses.
Fun.
Again, like Anakin.
And every other point at that point, Anakin gradually gets stronger and stronger. And he's catching up to Dooku, breaking that gap. But he's always still like one short. But this is why Dooku likes to be coy with Anakin. He calls him a lousy opponent, but in reality, he's the greatest duelist he had ever seen. So let's be real. Just like with Jango, Dooku was defeated by, in his opinion, one of the greatest duelists he had ever seen. Yeah, hell, totally just a horrible duelist, right? Totally weak guy, right? Jango, killed by one of the masters of the order and one of the best in the business. Horrible Mandalorian, right? Died in battle, and only really died because his jetpack malfunctioned. Which is a really good, like, people don't say, like, you know, they didn't have really good attention to detail. That's a great attention to detail that Jango only died because his jetpack did not work.
Fucking Rhino.
The Rhino kind of fucked it up, and then there was really nothing he could have done. Like, he needs to, especially against something like Mace Windu, he needed to close that gap. I think my issue is, like, if they were gonna do a lot of that, like, I really wish they would went from, like, they should have hired, in my opinion, if they were gonna go for these effects, they should have hired the guys from Matrix. Look what they're doing with the John Wick franchise. They would have done an excellent job. I don't the stunt choreographers who were doing the lightsaber fights, fine. But if you're going for the more acrobatic thing, you could have brung the people from the Matrix in, and they would have gave you excellent acrobatics. I felt like they relied heavily too much on CGI, which is funny because they did have practical effects in that movie. It was just overshadowed by CGI. Like, they had really cool practical effects, and I noticed a lot of them. But I just felt like they got a little too heavy-handed. But if it wasn't for movies like that, we wouldn't have good CGI right now. Because now you learn what works and what doesn't work.
Fun behind-the-scenes fact when it comes to the lightsaber fights, they had to refilm a fuck ton of them in the prequels because Ewan McGregor was subconsciously making lightsaber sounds with his mouth.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
While they were fighting,
dude, they had a lot of fun. That's the one thing I was like, I guarantee they like at least with the you know how I look at it, dude. Behind the scenes, it was a lot of work with the original, but it was a lot of fun with the prequels, and it was just a lot of sorrow in the sequels.
fucking.
By the way, I just realized something with the tweet.
As the Emperor, you ever pause and look at some of his facial expressions during the fight between him and the Jedi Masters in Episode 3?
Mm-hmm. This is what I said about acrobatics, is that people were complaining about how on it was like just, you know, how they did it. It's like, yeah, that's the problem with the movies, that they don't demonstrate the kills well. That's why I said if they would have brought in more people who are more acrobatic oriented, I think they could have done. They could have got a stuntman to play for Ian and for McDermott, and he would have been able to accentuate. Actually, my thing is, if they were really going to use CGI, why didn't they just turn cities into a ball, like a blur, and just have them like zoom? You know, that would have been a good use of CGI to show how fast he truly is, because that's what they did in the comics when Anakin walked in and fought and saw Mace fighting Sidious. It was like he was seeing two fucking blurs of like just lights clashing with each other.
By the way, real quick, so I just realized something. So, okay, my holy Star Wars triumative tweet.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a follow-up, because I just realized.
I can't look at it now because there's a monster and it might murder me. But
do not that is the dumbest. Like, I don't give a fuck how much you have to prove. Do not put disrespects on some of the best duelists you got of all time in that era. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, that's how I know they don't even try. Fucking one of the best duelists you got. Yeah, the guy trained by fucking Yoda himself, and would have made Luke his little bitch. Yeah, I went there. Would have made Luke his bitch.
He woulda.
I love Luke. I love Luke to death. But Return of the Jedi, Luke would have made him his bitch.
Now, if it's Luke from The Mandalorian, Luke would have had a better shot.
He would have had a better shot, but he still would have lost.
He would have utterly...
Even then, like, his power's unquantifiable in The Mandalorian. I'm sure he's gotten stronger, but all he really did was destroy some troopers, and it's just like, that's not really a good way to show how strong he's gotten. It just shows he has a bit more control. Oh, well, in terms of feats, that's nothing. That's nothing Vader or Obi-Wan or anybody else couldn't have done.
All right.
Oh, yeah, we're so impressed.
Dude, Dooku would have utterly embarrassed Rey and Ben.
It's like...
Oh
like
my god, dude!
Who would have won between Mandalorian, Luke, and Obi-Wan? I don't fucking know.
Dooku would have been disgusted with Rey and Ben. Because the whole reason he uses one lightsaber instead of two or a dual blade is because he thinks it looks sloppy, and using one brings out the more dignified sense of combat. And what did Kylo and Rey do when they use one lightsaber? They swing it around like it's a fucking baseball bat.
Okay, give Kylo credit. He at least has a style.
Yeah, but it's a sloppy-ass, jerky, angsty teenager style.
Like, for all the shit he gives Anakin, he regards Anakin as one of the best because he's a gemstone master, which is good for his Makashi style. Saying he loves Obi-Wan because Obi-Wan has a good all-defensive form. Like, when
Dooku would have sliced up Rey and Ben's lightsabers and, like, get out of my sight. I don't even want to kill... I can't even look at you right now. Just go now.
Why do you think he was so hard on Savage? Even Savage had a natural talent, but he was still sloppy. You have no form, but you do have a natural talent. And then I like Savage. He did get better. Like, if you actually watch the Clone Wars, he got a lot better from on-screen training, because the more fights he was getting into, the more he was developing his own little style. Like, he was like doing blades, twisting. Like, my man said, you know what, Savage, take these bitches out. My man flung his lightsaber, chopped everybody's heads off that quick. Like, my man Savage is getting powerful. That's what I loved about Savage's character. He was gradually getting stronger, even though he couldn't, like, tango with the best of the best. He was still doing very well. He was like, he had more, like, raw potential, and, like, I just felt like there was just so much more there.
I feel like Dooku would have backhanded Rey. He would have, like, while he's blocking Ben's lightsaber, he would have backhanded Rey.
My issue is that you're saying these characters are strong, but in terms of feats, they really don't do anything to showcase how powerful these guys are. Whereas Dooku has so many feats.
He survived the fight with Yoda.
Like,
he cheated to do so, but yeah.
Well, no, even like to fight it with Yoda. Think about that. He just took on Anakin, who had been shown to be better than most of the instructors in the academy, and Obi-Wan, who was no slouch at this point and was really good, and he outdanced their asses, and then was able to
go in Attack of the Clones.
Like, Anakin did much better. Like, the fact that Anakin was able to go toe-to-toe with Dooku at any, like, just shows how good he was. But again, he has a lot of potential. But, you know, slice, which pissed Sidious off. Why'd you take his arm off, dude? We want to get him to our side. Stop taking body parts. So when Yoda comes out, he's still fighting the top tier. And at that point, Anakin thought he was better than Yoda because he never saw Yoda fight. That fight changed Anakin's perspective of Yoda. And he was still able to go toe-to-toe with Yoda, which doesn't surprise me. He was trained by him. It's like, this dude is a monster. The fuck are you guys talking about? He just beat the Prodigy and a fucking fully realized Jedi Knight. And then he went toe-to-toe with the Master of Masters. Get the fuck out of here. No wonder Sidious wanted him. And like I said, if Sidious didn't have overwhelming power in the Force, he would have got it. He would have got it too. And Sidious ain't no slouch. Like, he's no slouch. He studied all 7 forms, but he ain't Vader or Dooku level when it comes to it, because he doesn't like lightsabers. He just does it, just to pass the time.
He's a Sith sorcerer through and through.
Yeah, he's a sorcerer. That's more of his, thing. Which honestly, I don't blame him. I kind of like that shit too. Like, it's the truest way of the Force. So he's like Dooku. Even like Dooku, he only casually uses the Force. He'll use it in the most practical means. His Force lightning. Force lightning is marginal at best. It's like level 2. It's not level 3 or level. He's not making storms.
I personally think Palpatine should have never used a lightsaber in the prequels, in my opinion. I think it would have been a lot cooler to see him.
Fuck that! I wouldn't have gotten the Maul and Savage fight. And fuck that.
That's
man.
true. At the same time, it would have been kind of neat to see him being able to like deflect lightsabers with just his hands and shit.
He could have though.
Like
See,
the way he
wasn't
does
above
in
doing it, he just
the way he
didn't
does
do
in
it.
EA Battlefront 2 and puts
Yeah,
the
there's
lightning
nothing
over
wrong.
his
Like
hand.
with that statement, Koi. There's nothing wrong with that, but he can still use lightsabers. He just does it to mock the Jedi. But I think he will only do it if he truly wants to show how strong he is. Like think about with Sidious, he likes to, much like a Jedi. He's kind of like much like Maul. It's funny that he says this to Maul. Don't let your guard down. Don't get too lost and get too overcome with the dark side. You did the same thing when you were torturing Luke. Bitch! That's the thing about Sith. They get lost in their arrogance and their anger.
Hey, do what I say, not what I do.
Like, that's the whole point. Is like, I mean, to be fair, it can happen to anybody, but that's the thing about. I get what you were saying, but I like that he had a lightsaber, and I like the backstory that he just like, yeah, I just want to mock the Jedi. Like, this shit's nothing. Like, it's like nothing to me.
It's done according to my design. Really? Because that means that your design incorporated wasting a lot of Imperial money on that first Death Star.
To be fair, he had a lot of money to.
God, the
I
Empire's taxes must be ridiculous after the first Death Star blows up.
Oh, dude.
I still fucking love the. I told you guys about how I was how I got to be on stream with Sam Witwer, right?
Yeah, I know.
Shut
I
up,
know. I heard
shut up.
it.
Not cool.
What I really like is that once Sidious kind of got, and this happens like with all guys of power. Like the difference between him and Vitiate is that he got bored. He just kind of got once he like got everything. Well, we did it. It ends with me, and all right, I'm just gonna chill now.
I like Sidious the most when we get moments like in Return of the Jedi where he's just being a dick.
Oh,
I'm afraid this will be quite operational when your friends arrive.
I mean, that's that. He did that times 100 in the prequels, though. He's like, oh yes, I'm sure you want to. It can feel your anger.
No, at that point he was just aroused.
Or no. This is the best part. When Mace actually believed he killed him, he defeated one of the best Sith Lords of all time. Help me, please. I'm too weak. But then Mace said something that pissed him off. You have lost. Bitch, you actually thought you beat me? Motherfucker! You didn't win shit. You may have the only thing Mace did was out duel him. Sidious's primary it's like beating, it's like Ainz. Remember like that fight with Clementine versus Ainz? That she was beating a sword wielding magic caster. That was basically what the equivalent of what Mace was doing, it's just Mace was way more skilled in lightsaber dueling. That's all. But you beat somebody whose primary abilities are through force abilities, not through their lightsaber abilities. That's what pissed Sidious off. How dare you actually think you actually beat me? You didn't. I'm just fucking playing with you guys.
Like,
lie in the witch in the audacity of this bitch.
And then he lost his cool. Remember, that's why he was like, he lost his cool. He's like, no, you have a lot. Like that, he really wanted to kill him because that's what pissed him off. He's like, oh shit. And then once Sidious redirected the lightning, like, yeah, I'm just gonna show my true face, even though this lightning is not doing anything because he has a force shield, so it's not really gonna do shit. Oh, Anakin, help me! What the fuck are you doing, Anakin? Help me!
help me, Anakin! Help me! What the fuck are you doing, Anakin?
You must live.
How aren't you doing anything?
And this is the antithesis of why I hate the fucking sequels. I need him. We have force healing. Oh, all right, we'll carry on. Anakin, what the fuck are you doing?
King God has proposed 2 fights. Dooku versus Maul, which I'm pretty sure Dooku would take.
Dooku would win.
Maul.
The only, like I said, they've already had that.
Maul?
They already had that fight where where Maul won, but it was more of it was in conflict because they were getting attacked by the Jedi. But he was still able. But that Maul was far stronger in the Force and far more skilled than
like if we're talking about Phantom Menace Maul, Dooku curb stomps him.
Dooku would have curb stomped Maul.
But if we're talking about Maul in like during the Mandalore and stuff,
like he was strong. Like what I'm saying, that was a stronger Maul. Like we've already seen that fight. Maul was able to get the better of Dooku.
I'll say this. There's a reason why Sidious chose to deal with Maul and Savage himself instead of just sending Dooku and Grievous.
Well, even then, I still think they would have won, regardless. But the fight would have been way closer. That would have been a fucking fight, though. When you like Grievous, with like fighting Savage. Like Grievous is the better duelist, but Savage has force powers to compensate for that. And then you have a stronger Maul, who has the dark saber and was able to go toe to toe with Sidious. If you can just clash with Sidious for a time, remember Sidious took out 3 of some of the greatest Jedi Masters in a second. A fucking second. Like, to do that, like Kid Fisto is one of them, and in my opinion, Kid Fisto would fuck Maul up. Like, at least Phantom Menace Maul. Kid Fisto was no joke. Kid Fisto was one of my faves. He was no joke, and he got handled. Like, matter of fact, he was the last one to die. That's how good he was. He was actually one of the few in that movie scenes.
He blocked one hit. He blocked that first time.
And Sidious was going full power. He was not, like holding back at all. Because even in the fight with Maul, he was holding back to a certain extent. He wasn't going all out against
if you do the frame by frame in that scene, if you watch, Sidious has a smile on his face as he kills Agent Kolar and Saiz Tin, and then he lunges, and Kit Fisto blocks, and in the frame by frame, for like half a second after that block, Sidious frowns.
Like, bitch. Yeah, he's like, bitch, why are you alive? Die already! It's like, hey, he's that good. You gotta, yeah, like I said, respect to my man, Kid Fisto. Like I said, these are some of the best that he had at the time, and then you have to take that into account. So what I'm saying is, like, Dooku versus Maul has already been done, and like I said, their circumstantial fight when they kidnapped him, the son of Dathomir.
King God also asked Dooku versus Darth Vader, and he added the tag on no force, so I think he's exclusively meaning as far as a lightsaber only duel.
As a lightsaber only, I'm still giving it to Vader.
Well, yeah, like
his robotics will cut through Dooku like a butter. And that's the problem. Anakin had more kinetic force than Dooku. That's how he kept breaking. And now you have a Vader who has learned. He has this hybrid style, and his second best ability is Makashi because of how well Dooku did it on him. So now you have his Jimso, which is already enough to press Dooku, formed on with Makashi, which is his second best style, with Juyo, a hybrid version of Juyo, and a Taru. It's like Dooku's not pressing Vader in that sense. He's gonna do well. The problem is Vader, he's stronger, and now he's even more experienced, and he's just way more for the kill. I mean, like I said, he was getting pressed.
There's a reason Palpatine chose him.
He was getting pressed by like Anakin, and Vader is just a whole nother beast. Like I don't think Dooku was like getting ragdoll or bodied or anything. Like he's definitely gonna do his thing. Vader's not coming out unscathed. Because Dooku is a beast with his.
I remember,
but the fact Makashi can handle Dooku's Makashi. I think Dooku he might be slightly better than Makashi, but he still has Jimso. He's fighting the god of Jimso.
I remember reading this comic. I don't know if it was ever
in a
official comic or anything, but it was. The idea of the comic is that it was supposed to be detailing Vader's time that he spent going around killing Jedi, and there's this particular part I remember where he's on this planet where there was rumors circulating of a Jedi living there, and he's not really thinking about it because he's already been doing this for a couple of months. And he walks into the hut the Jedi's supposed to be in, and then a bunch of lightsabers ignite around him, and Vader's just like, ah, son of a bitch. Should have figured. He fucking
seeing Vader. Like, I always love seeing like the nicer side of Vader, where Vader, like, if you earn his respect, he'll take good care of you. Like I believe it was this one officer who was able to find Luke's son, and he went above and beyond for Vader. So when he got injured, Vader took care of him and his entire family. I was like, I like that. I like that Vader has.
Yes, I did watch Castlevania season 4. He's got.
Like, you do right by Vader, you do your job, and he will take care of you. He'll. As long as you do your job, you show the proper respect. They'll take care of you.
There was a legend. It's unfortunately not canon anymore because Disney nixed all the legend stuff for some reason. But there was a legend comic where Vader had a memorial constructed for all of the troopers that died on the Death Star when it exploded.
Yeah, the one thing about Vader is that, if anything else, he appreciates loyalty, and that's one that him and Anakin.
Palpatine was pissed about that. He was like, you spent Imperial budget on a memorial? And Vader straight up was like, yeah, because because I still have a little bit more
Yeah,
in my
respect.
soul than care for myself. You selfish prick.
Well, respect. He fought along. That's the one thing that Vader is. That's why the Empire, like at least from like the soldiers in general, respects Vader because he's always on the front lines. This is the dynamic they were doing when they were showing up the Vietnam War and Clone Wars with Krell. Is that Skywalker's plans were, they were a little wonky, but they worked. But he was in the front with the men fighting alongside us. That's why we respected him. Not like Krell, who was always in the back. Same thing with Vader with his 501st. He was always in the thick of it. He's not going to let you do something unless he's your spear. And if Vader falls, then you're all fucked. That's why they respect, because Vader never fell. It's like...
Also, wasn't there something about the... King God's talking about Vader trying to save the librarian Jedi? Wasn't that a thing?
Yeah, because she held ancient knowledge of all the future Jedi. He wasn't really trying to save her because he liked her. Like she had the future of the Jedi, and like she was she had the knowledge of all future children, for citizenship children. So he needed to extract information from her. He didn't save her because he liked her or anything like that. He saved her because she had all that information he needed, and they were trying to get information about all these four citizen children because the librarian is so important. She can literally rebuild the order. If she knows where all these children are and has all this, remember, her whole job is to have knowledge. She has all the knowledge of the Jedi in her mind. Imagine what she can do that if she just finds the right kids and trains them. What if she if she got her hands on Luke or Leia? Oh, the Empire's in trouble. And with her knowledge, knowledge is power.
Of course, Vader found out that Palpatine only wanted her alive, so then Palpatine could possibly find a potential replacement, so then Vader shut that down real quick.
No, Palpatine
I love how a huge portion of Vader and Sidious's relationship, when you read the extended universe stuff, is they constantly do things to try to get to try to make a plan to get rid of the other.
But that's the rule. That's the whole rule of two. Because remember, Vader, in Vader's mind, he's not following the rule of two. Sidious was done with the rule of two. He felt like he's the Sithari. He's the one, and he really is. And Vader is a constant threat. It made sense because the apprentice is always going to kill the master. He's always going to do that. And at a time, Vader is still the best option he's got. There is nobody in that galaxy better. Luke was the only potential he had, aside from Leia.
That and Starkiller.
Even Starkiller. Yeah, Starkiller lost to something too. But Starkiller was way too wild. And it was going to be hard to control. That's why they fucking put him in that suit. But even then, Starkiller's potential, it does not outshine Luke's. But what I do like is, and that makes sense because they have a love-hate relationship because he's all he has as a friend. He's like the only friend he had, and Vader was privy to like Dooku to Sidious's betrayal. That's why the first thing he did when he became a Sith Lord, he planned on betraying Sidious. Once he learned from him, I'm gonna overthrow him because you have to also look at it from the perspective that this guy lied to him. Like that was not lost on Anakin. People don't think Anakin didn't realize that Sidious had been lying to him all this time. No, that was still in his mind too. He wasn't just mad at Jai. He was mad at Sidious too. That's why he wanted to kill him as well. And now that he has lost everything, he's like all he has. So yeah, and then when Luke came, like I said, Vader went yandere mode. Like he's mine. Like that right there. This kid right here, he's mine. Like almost like a yandere mode. Like he would not be satisfied until he had Luke at his side. Like nobody else would compare. He's his last touch with Padme, and he's his offspring. No other apprentice could fit the mold. Like not even Starkiller. And look how powerful Starkiller was, but you're not Luke Skywalker.
Palpatine's like, you will have him join the dark side. And Vader's like, yeah, in his head. Vader's like, yeah, under me, bitch.
It was like, but he had to play that well. But this is my thing with Vader is that's why I always felt like Vader kind of lost on it. He had the loyalty of Starkiller, even though technically, let's be real, Starkiller was a turncoat too. Once he started sniffing that Imperial, he was gonna turn. But still, if he had stayed, he could have had. It would have been a double-edged sword. He would have had Luke and Starkiller by his side, and they would have overthrown Sidious. it would have been a done deal.
Dude.
But now, Starkiller potentially being a threat to his own son and himself, because we all know Starkiller can be influenced by other things.
Fucking, not to mention, it probably also didn't help his connections to Starkiller when he fucking stabbed him and threw him out a window to cover his own ass.
Yeah, I mean, that was smart though. It was really smart.
Starkiller's like, what the fuck? And Vader's like, hey.
He's like, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, bitch, shut the fuck up. I mean, Vader has a harsh way of letting you know, like, you're gonna live, but just chill, chill. Please, Master. The problem, like, Starkiller was great, but he only all of his fights with Vader are circumstantial. Every time Vader lets his fucking guard down or gets hit with lightning, like, but other than that, he can't outduel Vader, so he has to, like, whenever we fight Vader, we have to, like, dance around his fucking just ridiculous fucking force wall. That's the one thing he always improved on whenever we tried to hit him. His fucking impenetrable force wall. So we have to keep dancing. It's like a dance. It's like a fighter that you're fighting a stronger opponent, but so you have to be fast. So you have to be slicker. So you kind of have to, like, dance with him to, like, catch him off guard at some point. And once you caught Vader off guard, that's when he began to demolish Vader.
Yeah.
It was like, up to that.
Do you remember?
He can't really do shit.
I'm pretty sure this little bonus snippet was Wii version exclusive for Force Unleashed, but I remember because I played the Wii version of the version I played because I liked the lightsaber motion controls. You mind trick some Imperial dude into giving you a ship, and I remember on the Wii version, you fly away and he looks up at the ship take off. Ah, crap.
Why did they change the outlook in the PS2 version? The PS2 version had a better setup than the PS3 version. Like, when you're going to Kashyyyk. Like, did the PS2 version better? Like, and it's set up. Why did they change that? Like in the PS2 version, you're going to Kashyyyk. You got the troopers. Like, the troopers are going in, they're killing.
Yeah, it's
like,
in
it's
glass
got a
bottle.
full scale war, and then Vader shows up. But then the PS3 version, Vader just shows up. They don't even show the fight. I thought that was just really waste. I'll give you a fight that I would like to see. I would love to see Mace Windu versus Revan.
I am streaming and in a conversation with Colby in a bridge.
That's the fight I'd love to see, Coy. Revan. I'm not even gonna put Shadow Point because Shadow Point's not really gonna help him. It didn't help him against it. It didn't really help him against Sidious. It didn't help him against.
If they don't have IBC, just give me either Muggery or A&W again.
It feels like a straight on, like, pound for pound fight. He's just like that. He's really good at martial arts.
Okay, let's give it a shot.
The attrition is versus. X-Arcune.
Probably because it's popular, because it's a good ass review.
Darth Maul, Darth Maul versus X-Arcune. That's the neck, the X-Arcune. I never talk about Prime. Because I just don't see that of it. It's really huge. Technically, X-Arcune was defeated. You feel like playing Fortnite?
What?
You feel like playing Fortnite? We ain't played it in a while.
I'm feeling Fortnite-y at the moment, sorry.
I would if I had a way to stream it, but I can't find the fucking cable to plug my capture card into my computer.
I'm feeling it later.
Fine, later. Oh crap, it's movie night. I gotta get going. I told him we're gonna watch Eight-Legged Freak.
Oh.
It's a movie.
Alright, then I'll catch you guys later.
You can join us if you want to watch. If you guys want to watch.
Are you dropping, like, just for good, Colby?
Huh?
Are you dropping? You're not gonna be my co-host anymore?
I mean, I can stick around if you still want me to or something. I'm just kind of.
Well, I'm gonna get going. You guys have fun, all right?
All right,
See ya,
later,
Rich.
AG.
I was just wondering I was just wondering what you were doing, because you just kind of started talking like you were leaving right after a bridge mentioned playing a game. So I was like, wait, what's the plan? What's going on? I didn't hear the last bit of the conversation because Danielle called me on the phone.
All right. I mean, I can stick around if you want me to, though.
I would like that. I'm enjoying the conversation. It's better than talking to myself. There was another time that I almost wanted to bitch slap a prequel hater because they started shit talking. They started shit talking Django, and I was like, boy, don't you dare. Do not even play with me when it comes to Django Fett, because that man is the definition of badass. Go away, Hatman! I don't want to see you. Fun fact about the Hatman. This is based on something that some people actually experience. Because some people who suffer from sleep paralysis see shadow people. And one of the most common that people see is the Hatman. I've had sleep paralysis before. It sucks. And I have seen the Hatman before. Which might be one of the reasons this game strikes such a legitimate terror chord in my soul. I just want to find the page. I just want to find the page. I can hear the whispers. There's a page near me. Oh, I don't have time. He's right there. Hey, Colby. If I had to, like, force your hand, who would you poster boy as your like favorite Star Wars character? Roof.
Always loved Darth Vader. I suppose Darth Vader. Really, if I'm gonna.
You have that Darth Vader replica of the lightsaber, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
What brand is that? Is that a Hasbro? Is that a Master Replicas?
Blast Effects or something, I think it's called.
One of the ones that doesn't exist anymore. Because a bunch of them went out of business after Master Replicas and Ultra Sabers opened up. But I know it was the same company that made the Yoda one that I used to have that got all fucked up. Because the neon tube broke. I want to make my own lightsaber at Disneyland sometime, but that shit's expensive. It's $200. It's $100 to build your own astromech droid, which I did, and you can either do the R2 body type or the BB-8 body type. You know, there's a mascot that I think would be funny. Venom 2? I didn't see the trailer for Venom 2, King God. I was, I'll be honest, highly skeptical at first when they dropped the teaser at the end of the first Venom. because I have a particular grudge against the actor they selected to play Carnage. I don't know why, I just hate him in every movie he's in. Woody fucking Harrelson. Because he's just always the same old man. It's just maybe he's a grouchy old man, like in Solo, or maybe he's a crazy wild old man, like in Zombieland. But that's it. Those are his sole 2 character traits. And I don't... Fuck! I'm not particularly fond of him. Disney was, I know this guy on YouTube called, like, the Forge Smith made a real lightsaber that could actually, like, cut through shit and stuff. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was.
You know, if anything needs to be made real in the current state of things, we need to make the Star Trek blasters real, make those the definitive officer weapons, and then only allow them to have them on stun mode. You ain't hear about no police brutality. You don't hear about no Starfleet brutality in Star Trek. You don't hear about that shit. Unless you take it from the perspective of the Klingons, which is like asking Russia how good America is. Or the Cardassians.
Rimini!
What?
So I'm reading a what if Peter had kept the black suit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's actually plays out pretty interestingly. Hobgoblin actually follows Spidey back to Aunt May's and finds out his identity.
Oh, that's not good.
Proceeds to attack the house, blow it up. Aunt May gets killed, and
we all know that's never a good thing to do. We learned this when Kingpin put a hit on Aunt May.
And bear in mind, this is Spidey with a black suit on.
Yeah. He probably brutally murdered the Hobgoblin, didn't he?
Yep.
All the murders.
Yeah, and that was just the...
What was the name of that? It was kind of like a death battle, but they filmed it with actual people, and they would do weirder matches.
Oh,
like
I know
Darth
what you're
Maul
talking
versus Darth Maul versus Spider-Man, and Gandalf versus Darth Vader.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I can look it up right now. I still love the Gandalf versus Darth Vader. That was awesome.
Spidey beating Darth Maul was bullshit. I'm glad they made the alternate ending, because that's how it should have fucking gone. There's no goddamn reason Spider-Man should be able to beat Darth Maul.
Yeah, Bat in the Sun is the channel. Here, you want me to send you a link to one of the videos so you can access it all?
Hello?
Hello?
Hang on. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. On my way out. knocked my headphones out. You still there, Colby?
Yeah.
King God pitched the idea of a red, or I would call it Crimson Goblin personally, which would Green Goblin with the Carnage symbiote.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that. What about it though?
He was just pitching the idea. Did they actually do that in the comics?
Yeah, Green Goblin with the Carnage symbiote.
Murder it! I don't care! That's not my problem!
Wait, what?
She was yelling at me about a beetle in the kitchen. It's a box elder beetle.
Yeah, it's called the... Yeah, he called himself the Red Goblin.
Oh, that's dumb. Crimson Goblin sounds better. It's the middle of the summer in Utah! No, it's the end of spring, beginning of summer.
It was not exactly a harmonious. It was not exactly a harmonious bonding, though.
Why not? That feels like a match made in heaven.
Well, think about it. Norman Osborn, like, he wants an empire. He wants a world to rule. You know, Carnage. Does that sound like Carnage, bud?
No. Kind of reminds me of how. Carnage and Joker went shit too. What are you doing? I'm killing them. What? Why? Because I just want to kill them. No! You have to have some theatrics, some show to it. But murder. No, I prefer nacho cheese to spicy nacho, but spicy nacho is good too.
Carnage the... Okay, does this title sound better? Carnage the Red Goblin?
Yeah, that's better. Carnage the Red Goblin is better than just the Red Goblin. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Just jump off the roof and kill myself? No. Ah! That's fine, I was just curious. Virgil, I need twist offs, or do I need to find my bottle? Do I need to find my wallet and get my bottle opener out of it?
I wonder what the personality won out in the end.
Oh yeah, actually, speaking of Spider-Man, I wanted to run this by you, Colby. Me and Danielle were, because I've gotten her to a couple times do the same thing I do in character, right? For characters for different universes, right? We each created our own spider for the Spider-Verse, and from there we made quite the story. Because we both wanted to be unique, we didn't want another Parker. Right? And she didn't want another Gwen Stacy, right? Still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Just reading the what if, and oh, word.
What did he do to Hobgoblin?
Well, no, yeah, it's like you said, he brutally murdered him. The Daily Bugle has published it. Of course, they published it in a way, because Roger Kingsley is the identity of the Hobgoblin, right?
Yeah.
So here's the Daily Bugle's headline. Threat or murderer? Spider-Man spotted murdering fashion mogul Roderick Kingsley.
Oh, God.
Spider-Man proceeds to burst into the Daily Bugle and is currently, as I'm reading, shattering Jonah's hands.
Oh, my God. But, we wanted to make things different because we didn't want another Parker and another Stacy. So mine is slightly younger than I would put him in like the same age group as Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man, and he is Riley Jameson, and he is the nephew of J. Jonah. But he lives with J. Jonah because his Uncle Ben was his dad. And Danielle's is Stephanie Osborne. Oh my god! Oh, I fucked!
Yeah, he just shattered Jonah's hand. Yikes.
Also, along with being an Osborne, the other thing unique about Stephanie is that she kept her symbiote named Acid, who is purple. Oh yeah, green. We changed her color. I'm sorry. Green. No, I didn't want to start. No, I didn't want to start over. So, with all the gas leaving this body, can I, like... Also, is this... Can I light them on fire with the matches? No, I'm out of matches. Is this the daughter I came here looking for? That what's left over when the Shadow Man gets your... The Hat Man gets your body? Is that what happens?
Wait, say again, sir?
What?
Sorry, bud. I'm just kind of reading.
Yeah. Can't touch me, banana. I don't know what to do past this point. Other than look for more pages. Which one? Oh yeah, one of the quirks in Riley's design for his spider suit. So he's got the first thing is that he's got a hoodie over it, like the original Scarlet Spider before they did that stupid redesign.
Jeez,
what now?
He literally just tore Shocker and Scorpion apart.
Good lord. See, now it just feels like I'm trying to be shocking.
He's currently presenting Shocker's severed arm and Scorpion's severed limbs to Kingpin.
Woof. This just feels like they're doing it for the sake of shock and gore, which isn't good storytelling. Colby's reading a what if where Peter didn't get rid of the black suit. And it's brutal as fuck. Because one thing they haven't addressed in the Venom movies thus far is that the common side effect of the symbiotes is enhanced aggression. No, he's just been reading the what if for like the last little while.
And he just
shut the fuck up. I don't care.
He just smashed Kingpin's face in.
Okay.
Interesting. Because of the recent murders, Doc Ock, Mysterio, Kraven, Rhino, and Elektra are teaming up.
Yeah, and that's another thing with her character Stephanie that makes her stick out when she groups up with the other spiders in the Spider-Verse is that she doesn't follow that with great power comes great responsibility bullshit. She's an anti-hero through and through. She She actually lets her symbiote eat people to survive quite happily does so. She's like, yeah, okay, eat your dinner. And they're all like, what the fuck? Be this armless, legless, faceless thing drifting down the street like a turd in wind. Run away, get the fuck away. I don't like the shadow man being on my ass.
Interesting.
Well,
So the Sinister Six were forming a plan to kill Spidey and stuff. Eddie Brock is now getting involved, just stabbed Doc Ock in the back and said that he wants to kill Spider-Man. And bear in mind, this is an Eddie that has not bonded with Venom.
I mean, kind of figured Eddie would want that kill. And he'd want to be the one that kills Petey Boy.
It's just kind of interesting, because before the symbiote, Eddie was planning on killing himself at the church. The only thing I figure is, like, he was probably about to do it, but then he figured, you know what? No, I don't want to kill myself. I want to kill Spider-Man. Or something, right?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So yeah, Eddie Brock's getting involved.
Kind of reminds me of... Oh god, no, I'm screwed again, I'm screwed again, I'm screwed again, I'm screwed again. No, wait, no, I'm not screwed. I'm saved. Stairs help me. Another interesting thing with Danielle's Spider-Woman, Stephanie Osborn, because as Stephanie, she was there to comfort her dad during his hard times and keep him from doing rash decision-making. She does not have an existent Green Goblin. Oh, fuck.
You know what's kind of interesting, though?
Okay, Jesus Christ, you were closer to me than I thought you were. Holy fuck.
Alright, then. The symbiote didn't really, like, make Peter act aggressive in the comics at first. The only reason he wanted to separate with it was just because he found out it was alive.
Oh, that's kind of dumb.
You know, well, that, and it was bonding to him without his consent, so. I'm guessing, though, you prefer that they change it up to make it so it makes him act more aggressive and stuff.
Yeah, because then there's an actual reason for him to not want it.
Out of curiosity, would you want it? Like, if you only found out it was just alive and it was bonding to you and it could be a permanent bond, but there was nothing about raising aggression or anything like that.
Yeah.
I'm curious, would you be game for that or not?
I think it would entirely depend on how well it was written and handled. If they did something like that. That's how I feel about a lot of stuff in comics. Even if I'm not a fan of the idea, like just as an idea up front, I'm like, well, if you can handle it well and run with it, you can make it good.
But yeah, so yeah, the what if they're like, you know, what if he kept the suit on longer and they're going with the whole, you know, it's making a more aggressive angle thing.
You remember the doofy voice acting from the 90s cartoon when he has the symbiote suit?
Shocker!
Yeah.
Yeah. He was still a great voice actor for Spider-Man, though.
Oh yeah, that was a joke we had when they named Venom. Venom is taken off-handed when Acid bites his giant droopy tongue because he's just sitting there. Secondly, her name actually has a purpose. It's not metaphorical like his. Her spit is actually acidic. So by biting Venom, she bit acid into his tongue. So he reels back from the bite, and then immediately he's like, and then what the fuck is this?
But yeah, I gotta admit, it's an interesting concept. Like, what if Spidey let the symbiote bond to him?
Become a terrifying murderer.
Honestly, I also would have liked to have seen a what if where the symbiote wasn't aggressive, and Spidey just bonded with it. Like, that could be interesting too. Maybe, I don't know.
I feel like that would be entirely situational on whether or not the writer can handle it.
I mean, I guess we're already getting that what if with the Venom movies, huh?
Yeah, because the symbiote doesn't really make you aggressive. It's just got a much more defined personality than it did in the comics.
Yeah.
I mean, Venom kind of got his own personality from Eddie once Venom and Eddie got their own standalone comic books.
So, you think this is going to be the role that changes your mind about Woody Harrelson, though?
Maybe. I'm not going to say anything until I see the movie, but maybe.
To give you hope, remember what everyone said when Heath Ledger was cast as Joker.
The little thing with Tom Holland and Venom having a movie together. This Venom doesn't have a hatred for Spidey.
Yeah,
But yeah, Walk.
They did just bring up something that I do wonder how they're going to do that, because that was kind of a crucial part of Venom's story in the comic books.
Right.
That they're tying it into Tom Holland, but in this timeline, Eddie and Venom have no reason to even know who Spider-Man is.
Yeah, true. So I guess we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, Walker, remember how everyone was skeptical of Heath Ledger?
Yeah. Or how everyone, myself included, was skeptical of Batflick.
Yep, you were guilty as fuck on that one. Turns out Ben Affleck was the only reason that movie was any good.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm rooting for.
That scene where he takes out all those thugs in the warehouse to save Superman's mom straight up felt like the movie version of an Arkham game almost.
I hear that. Yeah, I'm hoping. If anything, you've been waiting so long to see your boy Carnage on screen. I'm hoping they do him right for your sake.
Yeah. I've been waiting so long to see this shit. Let's see.
There are plenty of things in favor of it, though. You know, they're embracing more of the comedy aspect, and, you know, new director, a very good director. I mean, he's a great-ass actor.
Ketchup. Yummy.
J.K. Simmons is going to be in it?
Yeah, he's gonna be in it as Jay Jonah again.
Alright.
Because, like, there's literally nothing anyone can do to keep him away from that role. I mean, he came back to play it for Robot Chicken, for fuck's sake.
That, let's be honest, Sony will try to dip their hands into the Marvel Cinematic Universe whenever they can. Yeah, Walker, here's how it is. Sony, like, there's a swimming pool, MCU only. Sony will try to dip their toes in that pool every often and before Marvel has to chase them off like, hey!
I don't know. Danielle just proposed an interesting idea.
What that?
Yeah, so you remember so Danielle has a theory that the hatred that Venom and Eddie are going to harbor for Spider-Man is going to come from this film, because there seems to be a pretty damn direct reference to Spider-Man in the trailer, because Cletus says the hero that never comes and then squishes a spider.
We'll see. I mean, for right now, let's just assume this movie's just going to be its own, you know. But no, like, admittedly, yeah, like, but yeah, you got what I was saying with that metaphor, right? Like, Sony keeps trying to dip their feet into the MCU pool. Walker.
What?
Sony!
What?
Get your feet out of the MCU pool.
No.
Sony.
No.
Sony. I'm still so happy they got rid of that stupid ass wig from the first film.
Oh yeah, that wig was dumb. Dumb.
Yeah. But no, I'm very interested to see how Woody Harrelson's gonna play, because this is a very different role from what he usually plays.
By the way, Colby,
What's up?
you ever did you see that the ABGN played Maximum Carnage a while back?
Oh yeah?
Did you see his reaction?
I can't quite remember.
Because he plays the game without looking at the developer first, and he's like, it's not amazing, but it is fun. Who made this game? And then he sees the rainbow, and this dramatic music starts. Because it's made by LJN.
Who he's notoriously hate.
They made a game! It's not shit! They made a game! It's not a steaming pile of fucking shit! We made it to the well, maybe it's bronze at best, but we made it to the treasure at the end of the fucking rainbow! Maximum Carnage is fun, though. That's a fun-ass game. Yeah, the crazy-ass hair at the end of... Venom 1, that was totally a wig. And there's actually a comic explanation for why Venom is super into chocolate in the movie. Because if I remember correctly, can you turn that down? If I remember correctly, in the comics, there's like a protein in chocolate that's also in, there's like a protein or a hormone that's in chocolate that Venom needs because he can't get it from human brains, because he can't be eating people all the time.
Right, he was eating brains until Eddie figured out the whole chocolate thing.
Yeah.
Which, I'm not sure, well, I don't know, because I always just felt like he was saying we want to eat your brain as like a joke or something, you know? Something to fuck with Spidey.
Okay.
I just thought at the end of the trailer, Eddie, we're out of chocolate hasn't come in yet. No! We had a deal. Are you gonna stop protecting me? Can we eat Mrs. Chang?
No, we cannot. We cannot eat Mrs. Chang. I honestly really like the idea of a character like Mrs. Chang. So I feel like there's a lot of potential for some genuinely good comedy there.
But yeah, I'm gonna be optimistic about Venom 2. I enjoyed the first one despite its flaws, but you know, I feel like we've got a better director at the seat. I feel like we've
actually got a villain that people give a shit about.
They're listening to fans. I mean, they got rid of that stupid ass wig.
Drinking root beer out of a booze glass. It's good ass root beer. Give me that.
That root beer's pretty meh.
What do you mean?
I'm just watching the trailer again. Fucking the beginning where Venom's making breakfast.
Ketchup.
That's the thing. He doesn't even say ketchup. He said ketchup.
Ketchup.
Excuse me. Yummy.
Dude. You know what would be a dangerous but potent combo in my because I was trying to think of a possible character that would be able to work well with the Carnage symbiote's lust for murder. Imagine the Carnage symbiote and Victor Zsasz.
Honestly, not much would change, except, you know, because, you know, Victor Zsasz just thinks he's doing people a favor when he kills them.
Where did you come from? And yeah, I did a couple of those side missions with him. I never took him to be the pretentious sit there and tell you about tell you my backstory over the phone kind of character, but okay. I unplugged my headphones. Shit. Yeah, fuck it. I know the stream is labeled for spooks, but I've gotten myself back into a Batman mood, so I'm gonna boot up Arkham City for the rest of the stream.
Batman? Batman, you say?
Batman? Batman, you say? Coming for you? Oh, oh, oh. I'm counting on it. Oh, you sunk my battleship.
Yeah, I'm watching the trailer right now. There's, like, you see the Daily Bugle newspaper?
Yes.
Will you go bring me a small little portion of the sugar so I can get my strawberries?
Yeah, just give me 1 second to get my...
Anywho, watch. Look.
What?
Is that what the mic on their days off?
Probably.
Such a nice time you got the... Oh!
You're probably gonna be happy about this scene, Walker.
What?
Can you jump onto the?
Jim, oh, you're also streaming now?
No. I'm screen sharing
Yeah,
with you.
yeah. Ah, got all this tentacles and shit coming out of his back. Yeah, that looks cool.
Okay.
But question.
Plus, look what he formed his hand into.
Actually a time where Batman thought one villain was doing something else, so he goes to interrogate them in his usual ceiling-breaking way. They're like, what the fuck, man?
Walker, look what he formed his hand into.
Was it the... Oh, is it the axe? Is that what it is? No, it's the little spike. I thought it was the classic Carnage axe that he always does. And I can't think of a time that's happened. I know there's been a time where Batman was so sure that the Joker had some sort of plan and spent so much time trying to cut down the Joker that if it weren't for Robin, the Penguin totally would have succeeded with a massive migration of illegal weapons.
Fine.
Because Penguin was just running them through trucks that through his trucks for the Iceberg Lounge that are labeled as fish trucks. And Batman was so focused on Joker, he was just like, it's a fish truck. I don't got time to deal with that shit. Two-Face with Carnage, forget the coin. I don't think Two-Face, no matter what the outside peripheral, I don't think Two-Face could physically force himself to forgo his coin under any circumstance. Well, yeah, the number one way Batman fucks with Two-Face is by pulling a bunch of extra coins out of his belt and throwing them up in the air as Harvey flips, and then Harvey's like, ah, oh god! Where's...
I just mean a tick, that he'll just stand there flipping a coin for hours.
Oh yeah, he'll just stand there, ding, while he's talking. He'll... In the episode almost got him when they're playing poker with other Batman villains. He's got one hand holding his card. He'll play the card, then flip his coin and catch it, and then keep playing cards, flipping between each of his card plays. It is 100% a compulsion. Absolutely a compulsion. Riddler campaigns.
What made Batman think the whole fish truck thing was entirely Joker? Doesn't Joker, like, make sure Batman knows it's him that's causing problems?
Well, no, it wasn't the fish trucks. That was why Batman didn't think of anything of it, even though he saw like 4 of them. He was so convinced that the Joker was doing something with his with the massive amount of deliveries going to the abandoned funhouse. He was like, massive amount of stuff going to an abandoned funhouse? That's gotta be Joker. That's gotta be Joker. That's gotta be Joker. And then it turned out that they were renovating the old funhouse, and Batman was like, oh. And Robin was like, I think you need a vacation, Bruce. And Bruce was like, fuck you! I don't need a break!
Well, because I'm thinking, like, maybe Catwoman or Ivy, he thinks they're up to something, busts through their window, they're just having a day off, and they're like, what the fuck, man? Why do I feel like that happened to Catwoman a lot?
Yeah, there were...
What the fuck, Bruce?
Isn't this a school night?
Scarecrow with Carnage. That's not a bad idea, King God. What do you think of that idea, Colby?
Yeah, they wouldn't be very compatible because Scarecrow's not interested in just indiscriminately killing. He wants to terrorize.
He wants to... Yeah, that's why he becomes the leader of the Yellow Lantern Corps.
Because Carnage, he just wants to kill.
He just wants murder.
You know.
Murder, murder, murder.
Because, he feels that's the ultimate expression of freedom is murder.
Yeah. I didn't know that until I played this game and I sat through this side mission and I sat through Zaz's whole little, oh, woe is me, this is my backstory on the phone. I knew that he was, like, similar to Bruce and that he inherited his parents' fortune, but as an adult and not a child. I didn't know that he lost it all gambling to Penguin.
Walker, I think this woman doesn't have organs. Watch what she does. I don't think she has organs.
Ew.
You know, in Dark Knight they say some men just want to watch the world burn. Walker,
Sorry, I'm focusing. What were you saying?
you know how in Dark Knight, Alfred said some men just want to watch the world burn, right?
Yeah, that's Carnage.
Right, even more so than Joker, because Joker is going to make a show out of it.
Yeah, and I already mentioned Carnage in Victor Zaz, which you spelled Zaz wrong, I'm pretty sure. Isn't there an S in there for some reason?
Something like that.
But, the only problem that might arise is that Victor has this weird, I want to say, like, sense of pride in his act of killing, because he thinks he's... Doesn't he have, like, this I'm doing people a favor by murdering them mindset?
Right, he considers all living people zombies.
Right. Doesn't he pose them? Sometimes in the comic books, he, like, poses their bodies. Victor Zaz. I know, obviously, his biggest shtick is the, tally marks. Do you remember that creepy as fuck audio bit from Victor Zaz? Because in Arkham Asylum, when you find the audio tapes, when he's talking about the tally marks to his psychiatrist. Because she asks him about it. The creepiest fuck part is the very end. Because she asks him, you know, like, what's the fixation on him? Why do you do it? And he mentions that each one is for a different person, and that he has, for special people, special spots to put their tally mark. And then he gets all quiet and is like, I have a spot reserved for you. Would you like to see it?
You're mine. All of you.
Yeah.
And it's like, But then, if you didn't know, the backstory to Victor Zaz is that much like Bruce, he inherited his parents' fortune. The difference, he inherited it as a lonely, depressed adult. And he didn't know what to do with it, so he got into gambling, then proceeded to lose it all to the Penguin in the Iceberg Lounge. Ow! I can never do the fucking knife dodge! I hate it! I hate it! What? Because I think I like Carnage better as a villain. As a character, Venom's probably the superior character, but I think Carnage is a much better villain from Spider-Man. Because Spider-Man's all about, if you have great power, it's your responsibility to do great things with it. Carnage is like, I have great power and I'm just gonna fucking murder some bitches! Oh, it's both, because symbiotes don't have a personality when they're born, and the first thing it bonded with, and it bonded hard enough that instead of using we, it says I, they are one person, was a murderous psycho killer that just happened to be Eddie's cellmate. Yeah, in the comics, him and Eddie were cellies. I don't remember, what did Eddie do that got him in prison at that point? Goldie.
Hmm?
What did Eddie do that got him thrown into prison that made him wind up cellies with Cletus?
Right. Eddie Brock was cellmates with Cletus Cassidy. Then the
Yeah.
symbiote came, busted Eddie.
What did Eddie do to get there?
In prison?
Yeah, what did he do in particular? Because he had to do something that put him on par with Cletus for them to conceivably be like, yeah, we can put this dude in a cell with Cletus and he's not going to wind up dead.
The multiple crimes he's committed as Venom?
Is that just what it was? Was it just an overall Venom trial thing?
That and Eddie Brock is an Olympic athlete. Like,
Let's make it quick.
Yeah. They just kind of generally were like, yeah, you've done a lot of fucked up shit as Venom, so maximum sentence. That is something I wish they'd touch up on in the Venom movies, was Eddie's habit of being like, I'm stressed, I'm gonna go pump some iron.
Automatons perform. I am not expecting great things.
Ah, shit. You didn't see nothing, bitch.
Please don't think that was some sort of victory over me. It wasn't.
Oh my god, Edward, would you just shut up? Beep, 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 beep.
He went.
These things help me see. Over here! Now! I found someone! Batman's back! He's up there!
you know what's interesting? How Joker and Carnage even ended up teaming up in the first place.
He's up there! He's gone! I lost him! We gotta find him! Now!
Hello?
I know what you're doing.
What are you saying? Something about Carnage again?
Something like the reason Carnage and Joker even teamed up in the first place.
On me! I got him!
How did that happen? I have wondered.
Well, what happened was some lady made like a chip and put inside Cletus Cassidy that's supposed to render him like docile.
Find him now!
Yeah.
And at first it seems to be working, so they decide let's put this in Joker too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and at first it seems to work. Both men seem like have become utterly harmless, so they're like, you know, they're shown off together.
But what? What fucks up?
Turns out the symbiote shorted out the little chip as soon as they sewed Cassidy back up, so Cassidy was only playing possum. He then proceeds to kill, grabs Joker, and then once they're alone, he actually uses the symbiote, like, it's actually kind of nasty. The symbiote goes up Joker's nose until it reaches the chip.
Ew.
Yeah, but then they team up.
That's right, I'm so smooth, I just pulled the same takedown twice in the same area.
Yeah, but you can already see they're not going to get along because Joker has a plan, right?
I'm sure it came from over there.
Joker's plan being they're going to do is spray hundreds of these little Joker in the boxes with virus and hide them among warehouse of toys the Wayne Foundation will be giving away to kids for Christmas. And then on Christmas morning, when all the kids open their presents, you know.
Yeah.
Carnage cuts him off. He's like, Carnage cuts him off. Joker's like, "Hey, I wasn't finished." "Oh, yes, you are. Stupid plans. Stupid, man. So you spread your little plague, and then people of Gotham start to go insane, and eventually die slow and horrible deaths. What a monumental waste of time. The fun of killing, you moron, is the immediacy. In hearing them plead for mercy as you stand over their bloody bodies, peeling off their skin." Joker's like, "Bleh! How utterly distasteful and gross, too."
Are you feeling the pressure?
I'm not gonna be the one that lets Batman get away.
Honey, what did I do with my phone?
I don't know. Hey,
I actually love this little monologue Joker gives.
You're not getting away from me.
Because Carnage is like, I thought you had the stomach for death, Joker. I guess I was wrong. It's not a question of stomach, my friend. It's a question of style. Any idiot, nothing personal of course, can go out and slaughter a few thousand people, but where's the laughter and tears, the handstands and histrionics? In short, my dense and sanguine pal, where's the theater?
Joker gets
Oh,
so
come on,
dramatic.
Batman. Leaving
I
you
always
to
thought of
walk around
myself
with
as Orson Welles of crime and chaos,
Don't put them
while
out of their
you
misery.
apparently
I
aspire to be
will.
nothing more than David Hasselhoff. Alas, dear Carnage, I thought we had the makings of a classic team. But as hard as it is to believe, I was wrong.
God, it's gone.
With that lousy Carnage, you don't know how wrong! With that lousy dialogue, you're not even up to Hasselhoff's level.
This cannot
Even
be
Dolph
happening.
Lundgren got more sparkle and wit.
Don't move.
Nice miss there.
Shut up. Yeah.
But yeah, that's actually one of the things I do love about this comic. Like, it gets the characters. Like, because, you know, any idiot will think, oh, Carnage and Joker, yeah, naturally they'll get along. And it's like, no, not if you actually get into the details.
No, Joker's such a drama queen.
He's the showman.
Man, senpai!
It's not even so much that he's a drama queen, it's that he's a showman.
Which is a drama queen.
You know, Carnage will just kill indiscriminately left and right and stuff. Joker, on the other hand, there's gotta be a show.
Well, isn't there a bit in a comic somewhere where Joker wants to get his car cleaned and the teenager he wants to do it is like, aren't you gonna kill me? And Joker just goes, that's not funny. I just want you to clean my car, dude.
What on earth would be funny about killing you now? I kill people when it's funny. So again, I say, car wash, $25.
You know, the other really interesting difference that the comic points out is how Cletus Cassidy is terrified of dying. Like, that's something a lot of people don't know. Cletus Cassidy is absolutely terrified of dying. Joker, on the other hand, no, like, if he can get a hero to break their code, he is all for it.
Oh yeah, because Joker and Red Skull did team up King God, and they worked together quite well until Joker realized that Red Skull was actually a Nazi.
I still love that, by the way. That cracks me up. I might be a homicidal lunatic, but I'm an American homicidal lunatic.
No way it was taking us.
Apparently being a Nazi is just a little bit too far on Joker's bizarro
It is merely proven
standards.
to me that these fools deserve any pain you inflict upon them.
Actually, he will.
Yeah, that's what she was talking about. I may be crazy enough to take on
Wait, Walker, may
Batman.
I? Walker, may I?
Yeah.
Come on, wake up.
I'm crazy to take on Batman, but the IRS? No, thank you.
I found Batman. He's back.
There is something I just find hilarious about the fact that Joker's willing to do so many horrible things, but he draws the line at working with Nazis.
Wasn't there a neo-Nazi gang in, like one of the things that the mutants, after they split up into their different groups, like the Sons of Batman, wasn't one of them a neo-Nazi group?
I do not pay you to get nervous. I pay you
Or
to provide
maybe?
moral
I
distraction
don't know.
to a man who-
I
Yeah,
don't
'cause
really
it was
keep
led by
track.
the muscly blonde. It was led by the
He's so
muscly
far
blonde
beyond
chick
what you
because she was
creeps
like
can
an Aryan
understand, and
stereotype.
is very likely to break the
Oh,
law.
right, and didn't she have swastikas on her boobs for some reason?
Yeah.
We got
Yeah, that was weird.
Well,
So the
I mean, the
shade
Sons of Batman
monkey
were
has
just kind of
failed.
cringy fanboys until the end of the movie. We are the Sons of Batman!
I mean, it was better than what they did in the comics, because I'm pretty... Yeah, the Sons of Batman in the comics were actually cutting people's hands off.
What?
And Batman did nothing to stop them.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so I can see why
Why?
they might have omitted that from the film. And I kind of get what they were going with, because you know how the old-fashioned, you know, the penalty for stealing back in the day, you get your hands cut off?
Yeah.
That's probably what they were going for, but yeah.
Anyone else who wants a piece should come and see me. I doubt you'll survive for long, Batman. A simple mistake will be all
I
it
can get
takes.
why they decided to cut that from the movie, you know?
I think I'm gonna have me some words with that patronizing wise-ass Riddler. I'm sure it came from over there.
Hello?
Yeah. I also do gotta... It is also hilarious, the whole thing.
Get your asses
Joker's
over here.
weird standards. Wait, you're actually a Nazi? Yeah. Thought that was like part of your costume.
Oh, this is very exciting. Who will win? Well, obviously that will be me. So, who will lose first? You or the rats running that maze like their lives depend on it?
He went. Riddler's so damn smart.
Yeah, here it is, Walker. I've got it for you. You mean that's not just some crazy disguise? I've been working with a Nazi? But of course, But of course. Why are you so upset, Joker? From what I have read of your exploits, it seems obvious you would make a superb Nazi. That mask must be cutting off all the oxygen to your brain. I may be a criminal lunatic, but I'm an American criminal lunatic.
You too.
Keep back, boys. This creep is mine. How unfortunate. Such misplaced Okay, I was kind of going Russian there.
It came from
How
over here, I'm
unfortunate.
sure of it.
Such misplaced patriotism.
I just did something funny, and I'm so glad the Riddler challenge pointed me in the direction to do that.
What's that?
I tased a dude with the taser gun and made him shoot his gun, and it scared the shit out of the dude next to him.
3 down. Those odds appear to almost guarantee you will all be defeated by this
I'm an
preposterous
American
buffoon.
lunatic.
Prove me wrong.
Yeah, Joker just doesn't seem to get along if he ever teams up, does he?
Not really. Something always goes wrong because he's so specific.
The only time I can think of where he teamed up and it went pretty okay is the Injustice League in the Justice League animated series.
Yeah, when he fucking whacks Batman over the head with a literal bag of bricks. I know how the Bat thinks.
You know, because I can't say, oh, he teamed up with Lex and that worked out, because he nearly blew up Metropolis just to get back at Lex.
Yeah.
You fools are going down. You're gonna die tonight, Bat.
Ooh, I didn't know I could counter that many people at once.
You scared, Batman? We'll make sure this hurts you, Batman.
Yeah, that's the thing I hate about modern writing, is like they seem to think all Joker is a serial killer, and it's like, no, he's a showman. If he's gonna kill someone, there's gotta be some sort of show about it.
You may wanna...
You know what I mean?
It's like the one where he gives the dude the cigar, and the guy's like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. And Joker's just like rule number 1 of comedy. Never give them what they think's coming.
Right, because the guy thought it was like gonna be like an exploding cigar or something, right? But no, it was just a regular cigar.
Yeah.
Hell, they even, like, they never flat out said it, but they kept true to that. Like, for example, in the episode Christmas with the Joker.
The one where he does the whole fucking Christmas special thing?
Right. When he finally gives Batman his Christmas present, what are you thinking that Christmas present's gonna be?
Oh yeah, that's a great example of Joker. All that bullshit just to give Batman a pie in the face.
Right, because that's not what you're gonna be expecting. You're expecting like a bomb or Joker gas.
And the episode ends with the signature Joker cackle.
But yeah, no, instead it's literally just a pie to the face.
Like, what even?
Just you guys? Pity.
Time to retire, Batman! Out here, fat freak!
Like hell, like probably one of the best examples of like Joker subverting expectations was in Return of the Joker.
Yeah, how the whole thing with him and Tim with what he does to Tim opens entirely like a regular Joker scheme. It doesn't seem like anything's going to be...
So the shaved monkey has...
Right, you're expecting to see like maybe Tim over like a vat of acid or like, you know, hanging over like sharks or something, right?
Yeah.
But even before that, when they first go into the asylum, you hear Harley's creepy singing and stuff, and you're thinking this is going to be all creepy and stuff. But then as soon as they get in there, Joker's like, hello there.
Don't make me.
They're playing it up like a family dinner thing.
Right. Welcome to a happy home. It's why I love the Joker when he's done right, dude. Because, yeah, like, Joker can be terrifying and, like, horrible and stuff, but you gotta make sure there's something funny about it.
Word of advice. Run.
Because he's the Joker! Emphasis on the word joke.
We'll make sure this hurts you, Batman.
Yeah, like if you... it's so annoying. Like, if you want to make a story about a psychotic murderer, use fucking Zaz!
Or Carnage.
Well, like, specifically, if you want to make a Batman story with a psychopathic killer in it, the way they try to use Joker, use Zaz. Or hell, use the setup they provided for Calendar Man in the Arkham games.
You want
The way
like,
he just commits sadistic crimes on holidays?
Right, like, that works too. Because,
By the
yeah,
way,
when I read that...
I actually noticed something hilarious when I looked at Calendar Man's character model in Arkham City. He's got a height boot. One of his legs is shorter than the other.
Who?
Calendar Man. You know how he's in the basement of the courthouse?
Right. But yeah, like... Because, yeah, the reason I knew, like, that the new writers for Arkham Knight did not get it was the fact that they had the backstory of Jason going after Joker because Joker chopped up a bunch of kids.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's not Joker. Like, Joker's not above doing horrible things to kids, but there's gotta be something. Like that scheme he brought up with Carnage about, like, putting a bunch of, Joker gas in Jack-in-the-Boxes for Christmas? Sounds very on brand for Joker.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And again, last time I streamed,
This is gonna hurt, freak.
you basically summed up how the base formula has to go. whatever Joker wants, like the base plan, has to sound fucking ridiculous on paper. It's the how, not the what, where you're allowed to get uncomfortable and disturbing. You know? Case in point, when I, again referring to the animated series, Laughing Fish.
Exactly.
He wants to copyright a fish. I mean, how does that look on paper? That looks stupid. He even has like a legitimately hilarious line to me in that episode. You can't copyright a fish. It can't be done. Why not? That colonel guy has his chickens.
And they don't even have mustaches.
Well, well. So the shaved monkey has failed. How utterly, utterly expected.
Bring it on. You should run, Batman.
Seriously, say what you will, like, cause yeah, like, the misconceptions happened because of Dark Knight, but even in Dark Knight, Joker still had his goofy shit.
It's gone.
You're all going down.
I didn't notice until like my second or third time watching Dark Knight that Chinese guy is totally still sitting on top of that pile of money when Joker lights it on fire.
Yeah.
By the way, everyone talks about Heath Ledger doing a good job as the Joker. I think some people do not appreciate the perfect casting that was Morgan Freeman as Lucius Fox in that film series.
Oh, for sure.
Or what's his name? Who's the guy they cast to play Harvey Dent?
Oh, Aaron Eckhart?
Yes, fucking phenomenal actor. Super underappreciated. All the time. Like, have you ever watched Thank You for Smoking?
I have not.
Such a good fucking Aaron Eckhart movie. The premise itself is funny, especially in modern America. Because the idea is that he's a corporate whose job it is to make people not hate and even like cigarettes. And the motherfucker's so good and charismatic at it, he gets a fucking cancer patient to light up at one point in the movie.
This'll be easy, Batman. You're going down. You're gonna die here. I'll kill you, bat freak! We'll make sure this hurts you, freak. Your mommy won't wreck.
Didn't Two-Face have a pair of twins as his minions in the animated series?
Oh, yeah, in, like, his first episode. Which, yeah, totally is on brand for him.
Was that the same episode with the giant coin flip where he has Batman attached to a giant penny? He's like, if it lands one side, you'd get smushed. On the other side, you'll be alive, but all your bones will be broken.
What are you gonna do, Bat?
I will say I did not like the design of the burn face in the animated series.
I did actually. I was fine with that.
It just looked. Why would it be blue?
I don't know. I thought it was cool.
Why would it be blue though?
Bruised skin?
We'll make sure this hurts you, Batman.
Colby's,
that work, Walker?
Colby's theory is that it's scabbed over into a giant bruise.
We'll make sure this hurts you, Bat.
See, if they had made it more of a black tone, that would have been better. You know what's a great fucking Two-Face episode? The one with the judge. You remember that? Where Two-Face develops the third personality? Colby?
Oh, yeah.
And that personality goes around murdering villains, so of course, as soon as villain lives are under threat, Batman's immediately on the case. That's my day or night job.
We'll make sure this hurts you, Bat.
Ugh. Found it.
What?
You're gonna die here.
Here, I'll just show you the tweet, but I fucking hate this cover.
Which cover is it?
It sums up everything.
Just tell me what cover it is.
Well, check your DMs.
I'm playing a game, man.
Okay, well, after you beat up these guys, since it looks like there's only a few left. And what are you doing with the camera?
Oh, the one in where Joker's in the baby heads.
I feel like that cover sums up everything I hate about modern Joker.
Yeah, that cover was what gave you your hate boner for the new 52.
Yeah.
We are gonna hurt you, Bat Freak. We'll kill you, Batman.
Woo! Bitches. Boink.
You're gonna die tonight.
You're mine. All of you.
This is gonna hurt, Bat. Your mother won't recognize you when I'm done. Your body won't know who you are when you're done.
I know that music. What the fuck was that?
We are gonna hurt you.
This is not going to be pretty.
Alright, I think I'm gonna go. I need to go eat or something.
This place is ours.
Okay, bud?
Sorry, what? I
Hello?
was focusing. What?
Oh, I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go eat and stuff.
Okay.
I'll let you play your Batmans.
Deuces.
Dude, later.
Later. Alright.
Oh, God. Everyone, get your asses over here now! Huh? Hey, wake up, man. Come on, wake up. It came from over here. I'm sure of it. We're dead. We're gonna die in here, and there's nothing we can do about it. Shut the hell up. We need to keep looking, or we're all dead. Show yourself, chicken. Come on. I'm sure it came from over there.
What?
There you are, Bat. Get over here. Over here! I got him! He's over! He's got smoke! He's gone. I lost him. We gotta find him, now! He got away. He used some kind of smoke. Huh? It's moving. It's gone up in the air. Don't stop looking. It could come from anywhere. Leave me alone, Batman. Please. Huh? Huh? Don't move. Don't move. Over here, I got him.
I think it's becoming clear to us all that you will die down there. I can't begin to explain how disappointed I am in you.
Leave me alone, Batman. Please.
There are plenty more fools where that one came from.
We're trying Catwoman level.
Oh, you wouldn't hit a girl, would you?
I'm a kitty cat, and I kick your ass, and I kick your ass. I'm playing as Catwoman right now.
Seriously, you boys don't stand a chance.
That's right. That's right. I'm a kitty cat. I kick your ass. I kick your ass. Ah! Fuckers. Whoop. That's right.
I'm not sure I feel comfortable surrounded by so much ugly. You may want to just run and hide.
Well, well. So the shaved monkey has failed. How utterly, utterly expected.
Don't make me humiliate you boys. I'm not sure I feel comfortable surrounded by so much ugly. I'm lost, boys. Can anyone help a girl?
Can't touch me. Can't touch me. Look at me dance.
You may want to just run and hide. I'm lost, boys. Can anyone help a girl?
Arkham City is ours.
Please don't think that you have enough lives left to survive this room. You don't.
Haha, cat pun. Funny, Riddler.
Where's she gone? You're dead now. She's over here. She's gone. I lost her. We gotta find her. Keep looking.
This is the funnest part of Catwoman gameplay right here. She's the only character that
Listen,
can do this.
she is nothing but a cheap cat burglar who trades on good looks and luck.
You can drop down on motherfuckers like, hello.
This should be easy, even for you.
Dark, huh? You wish.
You just gonna just... Hi there.
Where is she? She's not up on that one.
They don't really give an explanation for what her version of detective vision is, other than in her default costume, she's got a pair of goggles.
No one will miss him. All you've done is tell me you're here.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Everyone, get your asses over here now! Huh? Hey, wake up, man. Come on, wake up. How's she doing this? Shut the hell up. We need to keep looking or we're all dead. What's wrong? You too scared to show yourself? Catwoman's over here! I see her. I lost her. We gotta find her. Keep looking. She's dead.
What's wrong? Has your primitive brain given up and accepted that I, the Riddler, am better than you?
Going again, boys.
You may want to just run and hide.
We own Arkham City. Screw anyone else who thinks they do. Arkham City is ours.
How do you feel, Catwoman? Proud, victorious? Well, you shouldn't. This room will defeat you.
They were right. I found someone! Hey, wake up, man. Come on. Wake up. You're dead now. She's over here! She's gone. I lost her. Find her. Now.
Two down, all of you to go.
Any sign of her? You see her?
Oh, Are you scared? So, the cat caught the little mouse. How predictable.
You're not getting past me again!
This is hardly a surprise. I always knew I was better than you.
Come on, we got this, boys.
Seriously, you boys don't stand a chance.
We own Arkham City. Anyone else who wants a piece should come and see me. No way anyone's taking us out.
There are plenty more fools where that came from.
I found someone!
Hey, wake up, man. Come on, wake up.
Show yourself, chicken!
Really? No one will miss him. All you've done is tell me you're here.
Oh, God. Everyone, get your asses over here now!
You two? What happened? Just wake up, come on!
How are we gonna get out of here, man?
Shut the hell up. We need to keep looking or we're all dead.
What's wrong? You too scared to show yourself?
So, the cat caught the little mouse. How predictable.
There's someone over here! Get away from me! Get away! I lost her! Find her, now! I lost them. Oh, please. Oh, where'd they go?
This is not what I expected.
Man down! Man down! This cannot be happening! Don't come near me! How'd you like them apples? Too hot for you? Oh no, I don't know where they went.
Four down. Disappointing.